Camera, sound, marker, and action. That is good timing with music. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we continue our first playthrough through Dune Awakening story content. I noticed our eyes are even bluer now. Can you see that? So I compared it to an earlier screenshot of our character, and indeed, it wasn't just my imagination. Our eyes do show more of the spice as we... I don't know if it's based on your level or if it's just based on your the abilities that you unlock, the trials. Probably once you unlock prescience, your eyes fully turn blue, and that's when spice becomes a gameplay element, which I have yet to do because, well, I mean, I have a lot of spice melange, did I pronounce it? Bunch of spice food, spice-laced food, but I haven't used the ult. Had no need to for now. I'm pretty sure people in PvP use it as a mandatory thing. But off stream, we spent some time decorating. I've been holding off on it because I never know if a base is going to be permanent or not, but I think the base that I decorated, it's semi-permanent. I'm pretty happy with the location where it is. Got some memories tied to it. Spent most of our time there. And it just so happened, like, I didn't have any plans with the build or anything, but it turned out okay. At least in the interior. It feels like home now. So I'll give a quick base tour before we jump back into the contracts. I want to save the main story content for last, or at least part 2 of the story as the game tags it. We finished part 1 of the story, which were the trials leading up to meeting Ari, and the journal actually spoiled who Ari really is. But it also just made me facepalm because it's like, of course, Ari. And the journal says, Ariste. So, our speculation was correct. The daughter of, I believe, as far as I can remember with the names, especially since we did the intro again on stream, refreshed our memory. Ariste, daughter of Lady Jessica and Duke Leto Atreides, which is why she has the connections with the houses. And it's cool to see her front and center. I mean, it's an alternate timeline, of course, right? Paul Atreides was supposedly never born. It is instead Ariste. And it's her time in the spotlight. It's cool that we met her. And I'm looking forward to the rest of that story, but I want to save it because I think they save all the cutscenes and they put more of the budget into that. But anyway, it is an interesting twist. And so far, like the boss battles as well, of course, kind of held back by the structure that we have of the game, it being a multiplayer game and MMO. The quest structure and the quest design tend to not be able to be very elaborate compared to like single player RPGs. That's a trend, but I've been enjoying it. And I'm glad that there's more to the story. I was wondering if, like, oh, after the final trial, is that it? No, it's just the beginning. So I would like to experience more of it, but we are going to do the contracts because those are also one and done stuff. They also contain morsels of story and lore building, and they do their part in kind of fleshing out this version of the Haga Basin in Arrakis, and I thought they were worth doing because once they're done, once we eat up all the story content, we're done. We'll be moving on to other games on stream, but off stream, I will probably try and join some of my friends on other servers and continue playing off stream, of course, because I'm still kind of hooked on the gameplay loop, and perhaps I'll jump into Deep Desert and see how that is on my server and how much it will be pain and suffering because of our latency playing on a North American server from Southeast Asia. But that is my choice because I'd rather have a community I can communicate with that is active. And also the quest lines, they actually have quest lines tied to these classes. That's part of the contracts we're going to be doing. So, base tour, quickly. We don't have much in the bedroom, but we do have a bedroom now. Which in the morning we'll have a nice view of this part of Jabal Ifrit Al Garb. Then through the passageway we have our living area, living room. We have a couple of bookcases, these sofas split by that lamp for a nice reading area. We have our Muad'Dib, best pre-order item, worth it. Aww. And this is where we put our spice food now. Beer and kebab. And we have our office with a holographic bonsai. And an Atreides bookshelf wall. So it definitely feels like I tried to make it feel a bit more organic in terms of it feeling like a living space. It's a bit empty in portions, but trying to put a bit of the, as you can see, there are a bunch of wine bottles, a vase, stuff which are imperfectly placed. Because as much as I like sticking to the grid, sometimes it's a bit too unnatural if everything is too aligned. So I try to fight my OCD and try to put a bit more imperfection into placements of props and stuff like that. I'm no set designer. I'm no production designer. So actually, I'm curious to if film production designers. I'm curious to know if how would they do in games like The Sims and Fallout 76 and Dune Awakening. We got light now. We have a giant light there. That's why we needed to get agave seeds last session. So at least our garage is lit up. We're pretending this is like a tool shelf, but that's the Chome cabinet or dresser or something. I public access in case people wanted to peek into this humble base, a little storage room. We expanded the interior, so at least there's more space to stretch out, which is what we were able to. That's why we needed to put a staircase. So we expanded the base that way. The outside, it looks like a freaking rectangle and very boxy. I'm not very happy with it, but interior-wise, it's like it works. It makes sense. The layout makes sense to me. I wish you could sleep to get a bonus or something. But yeah, that's the quick base tour we have. This is where we put our scrap metal. And our hangar, where our vehicle is supposed to be, our ornithopter. Anyway, it's in our pocket right now. Let's do a contract. Let's see what's nearby. Den of the Deserter. What is this? Sometimes I think the contract is not the title of it. 'Cause the title, there are titles within titles. So like within Dangerous Dealings, there is the quest, The Missing Pion. So I need to find out which one it is. Well, I don't need to track it specifically. It's just here, Den of the Deserter. Oh, it's an Atreides questline. Okay. This will help us increase our rank because I want more of that Atreides. The rewards you get from your house, a lot of it is just furniture from what I saw and skins and customization stuff, but it's something to grind for, something to spend your salary on. And there's a story attached to it. Cherry on top. That's what we're after here. We are trying to bleed this desert dry of story content, which is why I was very happy to know that it didn't conclude with just the trials. That was just a prelude. So I'm gonna save the best. What I quote unquote the best for last. Atreides Tolliver, Den of the Deserter, issued by Anton Tolliver, our handler in the War of Assassins. Atreides side. We've learned of a unit of deserters who've taken up residence at a testing station in the Hagar Rift. They have been busy surveilling the area for ships and shipwrecks, and I suspect they have important information on a ship called the Kytheria. Go to the testing station, scour the facility for any evidence of where the Kytheria might have crashed. Alright. Oh yeah, we also installed our death still. Yeah, as you said, we expanded. There's a little workshop. Everything, well, not really literally within arm's reach, but almost. Our death still. We can bring bodies inside. But I haven't been like crafting stuff. I've been doing it only as an as-needed thing. It's not efficient. I know. Like I know people stockpile like thousands of these resources. It's what I ought to do, so I don't have to keep doing resource runs. But we're here to clear the story before the stream becomes too long, because I want to get to other games as well. So that's it for a little base tour. Do we have any bodies outside? Yes, we do. But we can't put it inside because we don't have enough space for water. You know what? I feel like being a bit efficient at least. So let's collect the body for the still. Shields up. 1. Exactly. Shields up. Oh wait, so the Atreides won this time? Oh no, they're both. Was it the Hark? Okay, it's the event where the Hark and the Atreides were dueling. The Hark won again. I think the Atreides, I guess maybe stats-wise, they're not as strong as a Hark. Because whenever that event pops up, the Harkonnen always comes out on top. And I think it's just two NPCs just plop their hostile tag turned on, and they just fight each other until one of them dies. How many more cisterns do I need? One body might be enough to fill up one tiny water cistern. Let's test. That. Insufficient water storage space. Oh, so these are really efficient then. The death stills. The lore text surrounding this quest, though, it's kind of like we're kind of shocked by it, our character. Like, basically the quest log called it barbarous technology. Barbarous technology. But then, it's efficient. You make use of a corpse, I guess. Waste not, want not. Okay, medium water cistern needs 60 steel ingot. Iron and steel has been the bottleneck for us. We could just go straight to aluminum and duraluminum, but while we're stuck here in this phase, we still need steel every once in a while. So we need to make 60 of this. We're already running out of iron ingots. So at least this will be running while we create, so we can make a bigger water cistern. All right, let's go. Let's get out of here. Let me just double check. Ham to the volume. It's so loud now. Okay. What did Dark Side say? Vulture boost. Pull up. Don't crash. Max altitude. Oh, almost lined it up. Glide. Saves fuel, preserves durability, and gives you peace and quiet to admire and free look around the area. There are just so many spires though, and they all look like nails. Which is why they called it, that the hammer, and then there's an anvil somewhere, and then there are literal nails in the landscape. I wonder in real life, like where this landscape takes inspiration from, if it does. Where can you find a bunch of rock nail formations? Wait, did we shot past?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm.
That is not good. We gotta... Right, we also made a still tent, which I didn't bring along with me. Perfect. It's okay. Inventory space. Why is the marker... Oh, Imperial Testing Station number 29. Okay. Enter Imperial Station number 29. Sandstorms mess with the server.
Sector weather alert.
Ah,
A large
are we
sandstorm
sheltered?
is approaching.
Okay, we're good. Ooh. Never been here before. Is this it? Oh no, there's a science chest.
There's someone here.
Yep. Must have been the wind. Our character did not animate. Well, hey, science chest. Oh, is that a Tarl Cutter, eh? How much does this go for? Oh, no, Callie's Breaker. I was wondering whether... Oh, why don't I have space all of a sudden? Anyway, there's this Cutteray, which uses tier 5 materials for tier 6 for 4 months. And it sells a lot on the auction house. Or it used to. But I decided to use it myself because I could use it. If I find extras, the Tarl Cutteray, I should actually check the market value. Why would we need Solari? Mostly for the house rewards. Because after these contracts, there really isn't any other way to earn. Looting isn't very efficient, and the best you can do, I think, is to sell crafted goods. Is it all the way down? Probably, right? No, that's a... Ah. We have been here before. Nobody. Fudge. How can I identify myself if you're shooting me? No. Ow. Why did I... That's an accident. For the contracts, I know it's too much to ask, but at least I would have wanted... Because you contact... It's all not voiced. I mean, if they voiced the main story and the NPCs already, would have been nice if they voiced the contracts, the calls when you call your contact. Give them some semblance of life because you never see their faces. Alright, let's rush this. We don't really need the resources.
Welcome, honored guest.
Oh, well, for the story.
Dr. Natalia Manis here, head of
What is this
testing
again?
station number 29.
All the test stations
My
turn to
fellow
blur
station
together.
leads are constantly reminding me of what a plum assignment this station is, located as it is in this deep graben, rich in shade and sheltered from the weather.
Graben.
Two rarities here on Ol Arrakis. I will admit, I do feel lucky. We've developed several shade-tolerant species that can survive on the floor of the graben. Naturally, this success has made
You call this
Station
rift
number
a graben?
29 a must-see for our colleagues at the more challenging stations. If you are one of those visitors from above, please make yourself at home.
Oh, is
I'm
it...
sure you'll find it a refreshing break from stinging sand and blistering sun.
Sure, I'll take some tea. Sounds cozy and relaxing. Recover Harkonnen intelligence. Player's been here. Oh, you're trying to ambush me? I think if the chests are open like that, like the lids, means someone's been here in the last 45 minutes. Maybe.
There's someone here.
No, there's none. There's no one here.
Require assistance. Heads up.
Why do they sabotage these? I still don't get that. What is that? Hello? 33 months, Dewata. Long time no see. Glad to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Welcome in.
Tablet 54 Maya Shake, Tablet 54 Maya Shake, Tablet 54 Maya Shake.
Tablet 54 Maya Shake shall forever be immortalized online. Thanks to you guys. Dewata, welcome in. Thank you for the 33 months. I really appreciate it. You guys help keep us going. We're just clearing up a lot of the side quests in this game. Not sure if you're familiar with the Dune films, but it's based in that universe. How are things? Friends, if you haven't already, Dewata Streams is an amazing artist, author, and tabletop RPG creator. Please check out their socials. under the same name. Feel free to send over a link. Do you have a card? Do you have a card that we can share? Or as I read it, card. Card. Wait, hold up. Okay, Blue Sky's where we can contact you primarily. Please feel free to link it for anyone who may be there. Sleepy, but playing a lot of Foundation. Playing a lot of Foundation. Wait. Isn't Foundation that Isaac Asimov series? The previews look good. Thank you so much, Iwata. I'll be sure to save it so I can share it next time you're around. I do. Tabletop Cinema does have a Blue Sky account. I'll check if I'm following you. How's Blue Sky been these days? Has it been truly a haven for creators and people alike? City Builder. Ah, I see. Okay, it shares the same name. You and your city builders. I tried to build something here. I'm pretty happy with our home base. I can't teleport to it, but I would have loved to show you the interior and all of that stuff. Why is Blue Sky not loading? You know, the internet has been so weird for me, chat. And our cellular service today, it's just been acting up. And for some reason, it's not loading. But if I'm not already following you, I'll be sure to follow your Blue Sky. I'm pretty sure I did already. I only follow a few people in Blue Sky. I don't have anything on my Tabletop Cinema Blue Sky yet. But for some reason, it's not loading. But my friends, check that out. And commission Dewata for your art. We had a slew of houses opening up in Balmung. I think I'm still on the housing Discord. Blushing Peony, welcome in. Good evening to you. I'm still holding out hope for that mythical... What was it? Plot X7 or X6? The one with a view of the waterfall with one neighbor. What is that explosion? Spice? Man, like, I need to get back to FF14 soon. It's just, I'm not gonna lie, like, I enjoyed streaming Dawn Trail, but I guess I'm just gonna wait for the rest of the patches. Phoebe, welcome in. Let's go pet the cat. Where is the cat? When you need a cat. I see a cat. Yeah, she has muta. I have to always clean it. I have to clean your eyes all the time. It stands out especially because she's like a pure white cat. So I have to like wipe it for her. Thank you for petting the cat, Vivi. Your tongue hurts a bit. Is it from all the... drinking all that boba tea? You can kind of tell her age. She's so cute though, still so baby. Oh, they're always gonna be babies to me. I am always surprised whenever I remember their ages.
Who's that?
Dawn Trail Stories ending. 7.3 transitioning into 8.0. I'm cautiously optimistic. It's just hard to get hyped up after Endwalker, you know? Understandably. It's like Marvel Phase 2. Oh my god, can we fight fair and square?
You're not leaving here alive.
Oh, sure. No, you. Burns? Oh no, did he eat something hot? Like a... like a 2D husbando? Anyway, how are you? I had an okay nap. Man, Sundays are so tiring. But, you know, spend time with the family. But, you know, show must go on. And I'm very happy with my home base build here. I'm still addicted to the game. 100 hours in. But I'm also on stream ready to move on to other games. There's so many games you gotta experience. I'm hoping 8.0 is good face. That's where I am. Like, I'm not updated with the patch content. It's like, I hope the next expansion is good. The devs actually admitted that they've been lackluster. Oh. Oh, well, I'm not surprised also. You know, well, they have a track record really of like apologizing to the community for not that, you know, they say themselves not delivering what. Where is the Harkonnen intelligence? But it's kind of sad to hear as well. But I'm also glad that they acknowledged it. Because, you know, I'm not the kind of guy who like likes hating on things and want to remain overly negative about certain things. But anyway, I will admit, I have to accept that, yeah, after Endwalker, it was gonna be tough. It is really gonna be tough. But you guys watched the... For those who were there in those streams, we shared very similar grievances. Coincidentally, my brother and I were talking about it earlier today because he needs space for his PlayStation to play more games, and he has FF14 installed there. So it's like he brought up the fact that maybe I should uninstall FF14 because it's feeling more like a job now, and I'm not happy where the story is. And it was just so sad because we both love FF14, and when we were talking about like those moments in Dawn Trail, those super contrived moments that should not have happened if people were just consistent with their characters or if they had some semblance of survival. Anyway, those points aside, those pain points aside, overall, my brother and I were like, just, yeah, like it's hard to get excited again after such a major, the conclusion of a beautiful arc. It's tough, you know. So I will applaud them for Endwalker and that arc with the Asians. And I hope for the best that 8.0 will earn back the trust of the community. Today was but not. Last night was a banger? Hell yeah, Vivi. Glad to hear that last night was amazing. Keep on hunting. You are currently on the path of the hunt. You are path of the hunt right now for a job. And your arrows will land where it will land. You got this, Vivi. Glad to hear last night was a banger. So they admitted that this was lackluster. Said something about how they feel they've been complacent, coasting on the success. Oh, okay. So they said they want to do better. It's important that they acknowledge it. I feel like some of my trust has been restored. I'm still cautious. Yeah. And again, I still don't fully blame them. It's... They did say it. You know, well, I didn't expect them to say that they were complacent, but for me, the culmination and ending of Endwalker was just so good that they were gonna fight against their own success. And it was a losing battle at that point. But yeah, it's also, well, they're supposed to be new writers as well, right? They're trying to train a new story group. That's what I heard for Dawn Trail. They want a new blood, new perspectives. And, I applaud that effort, but we'll see where they go with 8.0. If they can right the ship. Because there are just so many games out there, and I would love to get back to it, but I am lost right now in this freaking... Where are we going? Oh, loot. Where is the Harkonnen intelligence? Say there. Impressed that they had the humility to actually admit that, yeah, we were hoping we would get an easy pass because of how popular we got. I don't know a lot of devs willing to admit that they're wrong with that. Yeah, and I appreciate that as well. Like, I'm not updated with the live letters, but I like that. I'm glad to hear that they admitted that, and it gives me hope for what they might come after. What might come after. And this is from a AAA dev, right? A Square creative team going on there. I actually like the concept of their live letters, their regular updates, the producer live letters. I have not watched any, honestly, but I love that. I love that they, for a live service MMO, it's always good to be able to hear from the development team as to what will come next.
Ellis, please contact the guild rep and arrange passage home for the employees whose records you'll find enclosed. This is everyone who is scheduled to rotate off-world this cycle. And no, your file is not included.
Wait, I did this.
You'll have
I remember
2 more
this
years of
quest.
eating dust with the rest of us. Sorry.
You know what game could use live letters? This game. Because this is billed as an MMO. It is a live service game. I'm enjoying the story content, but a lot of people are up in arms about the end game. I'm not there in the end game yet. I'm not rushing to end game. I'm not trying to get to end game very hard. But a lot of people are demanding more transparency from Funcom, the developers. But yeah, I am still... FF14 is still my favorite FF, hands down. It absolutely remains that.
Welcome, honored guest. Dr.
And it's because we love and care about it so much that we talk about it like this and want the best for it. You know? The last thing I want is for FF14 to crash and burn. I want them to succeed. I want to fall in love with the game again. Stop shooting me! It's expensive to repair. And then I go ahead and crash on one of these land bridges. Do we have inventory space for this? Yeah, okay, efficiency. Let's... On the way. Shadowbringers was incredible. Yes, Shadowbringers was incredible, but They actually also apologized a lot during Shadowbringers production because the pandemic had them slimming down. Right. Well, the pandemic affected everyone, right? And Walker, they said they really pushed hard to compensate for the things they could not produce for Shadowbringers, like the missing deep dungeon, which is probably also why Walker felt jam-packed. It did. Because they really were like, here's all the stuff we meant to. Oh, I did not know that. And then here we are in Dawntrail. Yeah. But hey, maybe they're gonna pull it off again. They've already acknowledged that that it wasn't the best. And maybe we'll get the jam-packed 8.0. A new housing district. Would you move to Tuliolal? I was actually thinking about it. If and when they... If and when they unlock the housing district in Tuliolal, I'm actually tempted, but I'm still for... I still want my Gradania X7 or X6 plot. Ending with a 6 or 7. I forget which. But it's the same it's the same one across the instances. I'd really like a Thavnir district. Right! They still have not made a Thavnir district. Yeah, and new houses. More space for people. Because the housing situation is still a housing crisis. On our populated server especially. Yo, Charleyan district, right. There's so many districts they could make. Did I hear someone? Look at this guy. Pretending to do his job. We just... pretending to do his job with fake binoculars. There's no... No wonder this idiot didn't spot us landing right in front of them. Did he hear that? Huh? I feel so... Actually, no, I don't really feel sorry for this guy. Bam. Do your job! Okay. Moon. There's also the freaking moon. It makes sense also for the moon because what are the bunnies gonna do? Yeah, I still really love whenever I think of the Loperits, I really love the headcanon that Lichcast spun for us. Because we're a Viera, right? And well, the whole timey-wimey thing. Basically, the headcanon was that Hydaelyn was inspired by us, Bunny, when they were making the Loperits. Then like, hey, that makes total sense. I love it. So I'm even more invested in the Loperits. The bunnies have been busy with cosmic exploration. Man.
Another slave for the... I found you.
Boldly going where no bunny has gone before. I applaud these bunnies. I would like to join them on their spacefaring expeditions. So you know me, I like my space stuff. I would like to go to space. That's also another avenue of exploration that they could unlock. We can explore our solar system, for crying out loud. They could go anywhere. It's Star Trek-y? Oh, heck yeah. I was actually curious about how they would push that storyline. I'm glad to hear that it's very Star Trek-y. Why can't I learn these things? Inventory management. Do I even need light darts? Wait, we're doing cosmic exploration? We're going to another planet? You had me at cosmic exploration. I mean, we definitely are going back. We definitely are going back to FF14. It's just a question of when. Do we get our Starfleet uniform? Yes? Oh, heck yeah. Okay. Definitely gonna be playing that content on stream. What are we supposed to be looking for, chat? Enter the Mobula gang base. Can I show you? Sure. Let us see it. I would like to imagine my space bunny. Let me just, before I forget, let me just figure out what the hell this quest is. Search for information about other bases. Okay, let's check this out. Is this a potato? Probably have to look for a higher res one, but I can see it. I like the outline already. Oh, there's even a little headset. Okay, wait. Opening that link. Weird. It's like 251 by 201. Sometimes the image source is like a thumbnail. There we go. Oh! It reminds me of the one my bunny's wearing now. The one from the cyberpunk zone. But hey, this is an actual space exploration suit. With all the bits and bobs and everything. Okay, something to look forward to. We'll be back. And we'll be going to the stars. That's 100% sure. Thank you for sharing at least about that. I really like it. And I can already imagine our space bunnies. With their own crew of Loperits. The mount? Sure. Is it a spaceship? I enjoyed my time as a Lalafell. I think this is my hairstyle. This was my hairstyle as a Lalafell. It was a short-lived experience as I was undergoing my Fantasia journey. Mecha. Fudge, yeah. Now this is the kind of mecha I like. Like the whole Garland, the Garlemald one. I know it's been like it's from the base game. It's FF6, right? The iconic design, but this is more my speed. Give me an armored core. Give me a damn armored core. Hell yeah. Sign me up for this. And it's huge. If that's a row, well, no, it scales. It scales to the pilot. Oh my god, I can imagine like the little Lalafell version. That a row mecha next to a Lala mecha. That would be so adorable. It'd be proportional to the... Oh, that's perfect. Definitely once you're in space, this will make sense for the glam. Cosmos suit. Hell yeah. Oh, yo, they have Lala ears. Wait, we already have a Super Sentai bunny outfit, right? they have the helmet with the bunny ears. They'll probably do that as well. Okay, this is cool. Why is it not opening on this window? Ooh. Boldly going where no warrior of light has gone before. Sci-fi fans are eating well. Yep. And I love it. I love that about Final Fantasy. You never really know what to... FF14 specifically. You never know what to expect because they could really... They have every genre mashed into their game. Every FF and every genre. It's just a matter of determining where they're going this time. And this time, it's a full-on sci-fi planetary exploration bit. And I like that. Like, give me some No Man's Sky-like content. Derelict ships, uncharted worlds, scanning the flora and fauna. Why does this keep opening? Okay, because I'm clicking on the wrong window. Little Loperit. Ooh, okay. This reminds me of... This reminds you of this game. Phantasy Star Online. I too was addicted to this game growing up. But it reminds you of Phantasy Star Online. Maybe it's one of their like inspirations. But I remember having a great time with Phantasy Star Online. I have not played Phantasy Star Online 2. But I played like the first one on consoles before high-speed internet. The GameCube with an internet adapter or something. Aww, Micro Rover. Little face. It's the lip eye emoji. With a little bulldozer thing. Oh, it's like a little cat truck. It's like those little, you know, the cat machinery. They have a whole toy line. That's so adorable. And again, it's like they could just do anything and somehow it makes sense in the universe. Ish, kind of. We just accept it. But that's what I love about FF14. There are so many ways they can expand the story and expand the gameplay. Okay, maybe it's a stretch to say expand the gameplay. It is still click the glowy bits. Because it's a pretty old MMO. The skeleton isn't really made for really single-player-esque, modern single-player FF mechanics. Even the FF15 car makes sense. Yeah, right? It's like, huh? But it does. Next to Torgal, the wolf mouth from 16. Then beside that, you have a cactuar. It's just... We just accept the zaniness of it. The mech. And then you have a giant mecha beside all that. Give me this one. This will be a great addition to my collection. This reminds you of Titanfall. The colors, even better. Titanfall was amazing. More people should play Titanfall 1 and 2. Vacuum suit. So they call it the vacuum suit. Ooh, we have a little console as well. Would have liked to see more bits and bobs, but that's a lot more to render. My favorite thing about cockpits are all the buttons and HUD elements. I like to be able to imagine like flicking all those. You see that anime, right? The super highly animated hand on thruster, then click, 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 click. It's Mecha Anime really got it down right. I love that. It's what did we call it way back when? It's very mecha sexual. There's a booster in the back. Of course, we need it for exploration. And an engine trail as well. That's great. Yeah, this will go perfectly with the near mount. If we need to go to the air, if we need to fly, this can fly, of course. But you know, you can line up your roster of mech-like mounts and really have fun with it. But hell yeah. Looking forward to this. I almost forgot about the Loperits because, you know, storyline wise, what did they do now? Explore the space. That's great. The cosmic exploration content is pretty fun. It's for crafters, but you don't have to be max level. Okay, it makes sense that it's for crafters. But this will be enough for me to try it out. Crafters and gatherers. It makes sense. Again, like No Man's Sky, gathering resources, building your space tech. Definitely gonna engage with this because this is all worth it. And thanks for sharing this. Again, I am hoping for the best for future content. This is the upcoming patch, right? We'll be back for MSQ after the patch cycle is done. There's a lot to do. Oh, it's already out. Okay. So even, yeah, there's even more, a backlog. There's definitely a backlog of stuff to do. But I do want to get these. We will get these. Oh, the new patch is a new planet. Got it. Cool. Looking forward to working with the Loperits. I will be their big sister bunny. And that is genuinely exciting content for me. Hoping for the best for 8.0. I'm glad that they acknowledged it in the live letter. That Dawntrail just had some major sore spots for me. And I guess a lot of people just gotta accept that. It wasn't a trash heap. Definitely not. It wasn't a disaster. It's just difficult coming from Endwalker. But the foundations that they established, I can't say yet because I have not played the recent story content, so I cannot really comment much. But I do hope they expand upon it and figure out where they're going with the story now. You don't want to spoil the rest of Cosmic Exploration. I think you'll like it. And you did say it's very Star Trek-y, right? I didn't grow up with Star Trek, but as I grew up, I love the idea of it. In contrast to, example, Star Wars or Battlestar Galactica. Like, Star Trek was its own flavor with the humanitarian efforts and the focus on science and exploration and learning about other cultures and, you know, being respectful of those cultures as well and civilizations. And it felt very mature in contrast to what else was out at the time, tackling a lot of difficult themes as well. So I'm looking forward to that. But of course, sci-fi, spaceship, cool. At the end of the day, it's spaceships and rule of cool. I'm gonna snooze this ad for a sec. You're working alongside Gleaners and Charlean Scholars. That collaboration makes total sense. You know what? Sorry, chat. There are quest markers which point the way. And I hate that the enemies just spawn like that. Time to go kill them. Not a distraction at all, Diwata. A very pleasant diversion. Thank you for sharing that. I had no idea. I have no idea what's going on with FF14. You are my only source of news about FF14. I have a hard time keeping up with news like that. So that's why I really appreciated you sharing it now. Because if you told me like, hey, look it up after, you know, ADD and all, I'd be like, What was I supposed to look for again? Stab you in your butt. Gave away the Ruby Gwibber during the Mogtome season, like dang. I also appreciate the whole concept of the Mogtome thing. Because it really alleviates that FOMO. I stopped certain games because of the FOMO. You know, the fact that most likely you will never ever experience that content or that reward again. It just kind of turns me off a bit. So I like the fact that Mogtomes introduce it. It's good for people who were able to get it early. They still get to have their early access. The rest of us have to wait. But for those of, you know, who are busy with life and can't commit to a subscription at the moment, I like the potential that it can potentially arrive at the Mogtome station eventually. And it'll be cool to get. The scroll details information about an intel based on another site, Chattel Passage. This is what, again, I already voiced my kind of qualm about the quest structure here. It's that there is so much retreading of old ground because these contracts, a lot of them share the same locations. And I just wish they allowed you to complete certain quest steps from some of the quests. Like, you pick up this item, you don't know what it's for, but it'll make sense once you talk to an NPC. Like something like that. Because it just kind of sucks that you have to go, you know, to keep going back to these locations that you already visited. Anyway. Sabotage the generator. The generator has been sabotaged. Relearning the near raids because that is what's on the list right now. Man, the near raids. Great memories. They didn't have to go so hard with the near collaboration. But honestly, even if it was a collaboration, it felt like, again, FF could, it just feels like it's part of FF14. I don't know how they did it or how they do it, but it made sense. And I loved it. One of my favorite raid tiers, honestly. Coupled with the near music, I did not mind doing those raids. And they were challenging. I didn't mind doing those raids over and over again. So I wouldn't mind going back to it and doing it for Mogtomes. So much suffering. Yeah, well, the problem with challenging difficulty is when you're doing it for like Mogtomes 50 times, it can get tiring. Sometimes you just want to turn your brain off and Mogtome farm. I don't know if Blue Mage is still the meta. I remember grinding Blue Mage just to efficiently farm Mogtomes. What I like a lot about it is that there's truly lore justification for all the bullshit that happened in that raid series. Yep. It is so absurd, but it made sense. 100%. And the fact that they tied it in to the dwarves, I really loved it. What's next? The vehicle has been sabotaged. Enter Chattel Passage. We don't have space. Nah, we go. Why can't I place my ornithopter? There. You do like their new system? Everyone now has their own weekly Mogtome duties. And if you do it, you get more tomes than usual. That sounds great, like great quality of life. And I like that. It feels like they respect your time. Not it doesn't always it doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes they do make it feel like they respect your time. Actually, admittedly, no. Overall, FF14, I've not felt the same pressure in FF14 as I have with other MMOs. The pressure to keep up, the pressure to like the pressure to just constantly try and keep up with all the content and all the farming and all the grinding. It feels like a game you could just go at your own pace. And yes, to diversify the grind. Because I love the near raids, but I would get tired after running it 100 times. If I wanted all the monk domes. Stop! Stop! I'm trapped! Shield! Hold on! Oh god. Jesus. The Ultimog, which is a new weekly task, it gives you a huge chunk of monk domes. Because, you know, honestly, roulettes. The roulette life can be tiring. I survived the roulette life thanks to you guys. Thanks to the FC. Without the FC, my sanity in roulette life would... I don't know. I would not have done roulettes. So, you know, anything to alleviate the monotony of the grind is a good thing in my book. Again with the... Hi. Okay, you didn't have to do that. I was already down and out. Dude, this is so powerful. That ability is so powerful. I can imagine just... Ah! I underestimated them. Oh shoot, got an ad break. My shield's broken. Sorry, I'm not sure if we lost you to the ad break. Ad breaks are so weird. Like, sometimes it affects people, sometimes it doesn't. Why do I have 25 copper ingot? Oh. It's probably because I drank something. Drop. Ah, no, the ad break starting in 2 seconds. Sorry. Ad break! Bye-bye. See you after the ad break. Thank you, Zen, for the self-care. And I really appreciate you guys. Thank you for subscribing. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Definitely needed self-care after almost dying. I'm such an item hoarder. I should just drop what we don't need. $25 copper. I have so many blade parts and like... what did I drop? Whatever. I've not been using my ult. That would have been a good time to use my ult. I just call it the ult. It's prescient state. The spice prescient state. What is it going to do? Inventory. I was going to drop something. I'm going to drop this kebab. Sometimes I do get curious about what ads might be running in your channel, but I'm not dropping that. Let's subscribe to that. Yes, please please do not. I would turn off the ads if I could. I don't want you guys to be hit by annoying ads. But I appreciate you keeping up the sub streak, Dawata. I really appreciate it. It really helps us out. Thanks to you guys, we're able to commission more stuff. The artist finished Miku's character sheet, just doing the finishing touches. And I commissioned another piece from the artist, which will be her debut look for the... I have an outline for a script, and I don't know who's gonna... You know, I'd love for it to turn into a comic or an animated film. There's an animation studio I would dream to work with. I haven't contacted them. Again, I don't want to promise anything. I don't really want to talk about it until things are actually in play. But I can say that there's an outline to a story for just a fun little short film featuring Miku. And we do have our character sheet, so I can give it to artists to do art and to feature her in whatever situations. So it's thanks to your subscriptions that we're able to do that. So thank you. 69 sub month streak. Wow. How many years is 69 months? I'm calculating. Stop. 7, 6. Speaking of Miku, I've purchased another Hatsune Miku figurine. That's the thing. Like, I mean, like, I'm not very familiar with Hatsune Miku works. I came up with the name Miku just because it felt right to call her Miku. But then, whenever I bring it up, people are like, "You mean Hatsune Miku? The one of those popular Vocaloid?" It's like, yeah, okay. So I don't know. I'm gonna probably insert that joke somewhere. Like, you're not Miku. You're not Hatsune Miku. Who are you? Sabotage comms console. Which Hatsune Miku did you get? Because there are so many Mikus. Deliver the mnemonic film to Zane and Arakin. Arakin? Oh, looks like we're going to the city hub, chat. After, we report back to Lieutenant Toliva. How's Atreides? One of the holiday memories? I saw a quite realistic looking Miku figure. It's to commemorate some anniversary I'm not familiar with. It doesn't really narrow it down, but she's kind of sitting. She's like in a sitting pose. And I think it's to commemorate some anniversary. I think it is like a holiday thing. Yo, Vanwa, welcome in. We're just clearing up all the side quests. I doubt I'll be able to finish the story content today, but I will save the meaty story bits for last. And I'm excited because the journal just spoiled who that person we met is. And it's just stupid because it just hit me. She called herself Ari. What? That's a loot! That's a loot! I have an ornithopter. Someone posted a clip of the chances of, you know, this crash ship crashing into their ornithopter. Like, what are the chances, right? I've actually never looted one of these things. How do I... Where's the loot? Oh my god, quicksand! Oh shit. If the Muad'Dib burrows, we have to leave. The Muad'Dib always burrows before a sandworm arrives. Fuck it. I don't know where the loot is. Oh my god! This is high enough. Oh well. There's another one you really want to get of another figurine which includes both Anya and Bond. Wait. Miku. Oh, sorry. I thought it's like a Hatsude Miku X Spy X family. But Anya and Bond would be so adorable. I miss Spy Family. I did get merch for HSR, which are badge buttons consist of your favorite Pookies. Who are these Pookies? Can't tell anymore. Your roster of husbandos is too long. Or I can imagine. Wait, let me land. Let me land so I can check out that figurine. This is our old base. How's this base doing? How many days? 14 days. Let me just check this. This is so cute. This is from the movie, right? The white Christmas? I don't know what. White something. The movie. It looks so sick. I love the action pose. And then like the snow being kicked up. It's so cute. Man. Wish I had space for figurines. White Memories. There we go. Yeah, I've yet to watch it because I've been waiting for the... I want to watch it like before the next season or something. So many things to catch up with. It just reminds me that Dan Da Dan Season 2's out. Right? It's already out, Season 2. I haven't heard people talk about it though. My algorithms have not been pushing it to me. Thanks for sharing that. It looks sick. I would definitely love that Anya Bond figure. White code. Code white. Code white. Yes. Because spy, right? Boom, ba-dum, Slaver Heavy Shuriken. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. EMF generator. Litter John's almost broken. Steel ingot. Ingot. Oh, it's such a funny word. Ingot. Hold up, we're going back to Arakeen. Arakeen fills our thirst. Okay, we're gonna talk to Toliva. Whoa! That is hazardous flying, my friend.
We meet again.
I extracted the requested intelligence from that den of deserters. What item was that? Surveillance report mentioning several ships passing or crash in the vicinity with coordinates marked down. Several sightings match the Kythera's description. Mobila Gang's mimic film details the Mobila Gang's deals related to slave trade in the Haga Basin. It is damning evidence for all parties concerned.
We meet again.
Okay, I extracted the requested intelligence from that den of deserters.
Fantastic. Let's see what you found out. Yes, this is it. The Kytheria crashed in the Haga Rift. Commendable work. Commendable.
So, got anything new for me?
I do. Things are progressing. We've decrypted that spy's report.
What's in the report?
We're still sifting through data, but it links the renegade Skorda to someone I know. Flag Officer Katrina Kloros.
Katrina Kloros.
Katrina was commander of the Kytheria when the ship went down. She survived, but it's now clear that she turned deserter following those events. She's the missing friend I mentioned. At this point, I have more questions than answers. And I don't like where any of this is leading.
How can I help?
My superiors have been monitoring Katrina, but she won't talk to any Atreides. They want to know more. I want to know more. I need you to talk to her. As someone less official, you might be able to get her to talk. She has to know something that makes this madness make sense.
Why she deserted? Is that what you want to know? Where can I find Katrina Kloros?
Based on the previous intel you gathered for me, from those Harkonnen deserters, she's near the wreck of the Kytheria in the Haga Rift. My superiors didn't seem at all surprised by this revelation. They're holding something back. They've known. I want to say words I should not say.
I think again, everything's just blurring together. I think I uncovered some of her logs. Like, they were transporting something that they shouldn't have been. And it did something to the crew. Need to know is important in any chain of command, especially in our secretive line of work. This war of assassins has taken its toll on all of our ideals. Honorable! Honor and espionage do not walk easily hand in hand. We do what we must.
Yes, of course. It is a difficult needle to thread, but we must do our best. Thank you. Will you go find Katrina Kloros?
So we need to find Flag Officer Katrina Kloros. Again with a Skorda. She commanded the Kytheria when it crashed in the Haga Rift and may know how to find Skorda. Yeah, I think she was betrayed. Because Skorda was an Atreides deserted or turned Harkonnen. She was transporting something for Skorda and we just left it dry. Or at least that's what I remember from the logs in that shipwreck. If you can bring her back, deserter or not, I have to believe we can save her. I have to believe we can save ourselves. I'm on it. I'll find her.
I eagerly await your report. There's just one more thing.
He seems very personally attached to this Katrina. What's that?
Do whatever it takes to convince Katrina to return to the fold. She was a mentor and a hero of mine.
There you go.
She stands for everything I once believed
Oh, I see why it's
in. Our
complicated.
path has become so twisted. This war of assassins corrodes our honor and identity. It corrodes me. The Atreides are not the Atreides anymore. I'm at the edge. I need a win. Everything seems to turn out wrong. But we can save her. We can make it right. I have to believe that.
I'll do all that I can to bring Katrina back.
Thank you. It means a great deal to me. And more.
Oh. What is honor in this war of
It
assassins?
seems we both yet live.
Track down Skorda, talk to Katrina Kloros in the Haga Rift. Oh, she's right there. Okay. Where the hell is it? Such a game changer, this ornithopter. Would not quest without it. We're here already? $159. Is she down here? Probably in this cave, no? Oh, yo, okay. Why have you deserted? Your apprentice trusted you.
Take it you're not a heat mirage. Who are you?
Katrina Kloros? Anton Tolova sent me to bring you back safe.
A bit late for that. Even if I wasn't dying, there's no going back now. Anton always was sweet. And naive. I envy that. He won't have it much longer. He was practically a kid when I trained him. An orphan turned soldier. Guess I filled in for something he was missing. May as well ask your questions. Only thing I have left is time. And I don't have much of that.
You seem disillusioned.
My family's been with the Atreides since time out of mind. Not nobles. Never far up the chain. But our fates have always been tied with that house. That's all gone now. It's... When we came to Arrakis, we were Atreides. We're not anymore. We lost it somewhere in this war of assassins.
But you're a decorated soldier, a hero. That's what my character would say.
The ceremonies fade from memory. The medals have no weight. Maybe Skorda figured that out. Maybe he was never the ally I thought he was.
Tell me about this Skorda.
He was my brother in blood. Saved each other's lives more than once. He was always a loose cannon, though. Yeah. He always had this ability to make you look the other way. Like the time the Duke himself stepped in on his behalf. Or that last favor he asked me.
What did Skorda ask you to do?
I was commander of the Catheria.
It is the... I did read
aboard.
these
No
logs.
records, no questions. Smuggling, sure, but he said it was important. I agreed to all that. It's just how it was with Skorda. We got ambushed over Arrakis. The Catheria, the Delphus, and the Euphoria. All shot down.
Where's the Catheria wreck?
It'd be a kindness not to answer. But it's not far.
The lighting's so weird.
Just over yonder. But if you're looking for Skorda's cargo, you're too late. Bandits came in that night. They went straight for it. They knew it was something valuable.
Maybe we should give her
The
medical
only one who could
attention.
have known those particular containers were of any significance. Damn you. Damn you, Skorda.
What was in Skorda's cargo?
Wasn't what it seemed. Whatever it was. Every crash survivor who came in contact with it eventually died. And they
Yeah, I
didn't
saw
die
that.
well. I held each of them while their bodies liquefied.
Oh, that's why the
While they
corpses look
screamed
like
for
that.
loved ones not there. Think my body held out so they wouldn't have to die alone. But I'm fading fast. Skorda betrayed me. My house abandoned us. Secrets and secrets.
House Atreides abandoned you.
I called and called. When I finally contacted my superiors, they were worried about diseases or contamination, but agreed to send help. No help came. Time passed. A lot of it. I marked it in the deaths of my crew. Finally, call came in. Some woman asked lots of questions about the symptoms. She told me to leave the sick behind. They couldn't risk taking them back. I couldn't do that. When the last of them died, I abandoned the wreck.
No one came to help you, even after that.
I don't think there was ever a plan to help us. I think we were just a petri dish to be studied. Poor Anton. He's getting the hint. I could tell. He's just slower to let the ideals go. You tell him I did my duty, as I saw it. You tell him that.
I guess, are we still loyal? I guess. Arrakis has compromised us all, but House Atreides has not abandoned you.
Andrea Gannon. That's who I talked to. She spoke of my crew the way scientists talk about lab rats. That's House Atreides now.
But Anton didn't abandon you. I didn't abandon you.
No?
And he's not an outlier. He and others hold to what the Atreides were.
Maybe. Maybe we can still be who we were. But even if I return to the Atreides, I don't think I have much time. Tell Anton. Tell him I'm sorry.
Did she just die? Ugh.
Huh. You again.
I should go. So now we have to find the wreck of the Kytheria. Find Flag Officer Katrina Cloro. She commanded the Kytheria when it crashed in the Haga Rift, and we know how to find Skorda. If you can, bring her back. Desert her or not, I believe we can save her. I believe we can save ourselves. Alright, back to that wreck. Which is a PvP zone. I hope there aren't any griefers over there. There she is. Maybe we'll get a chance at loot. See if other players have been here. Oh good, we have a fresh Jabal spit dart. I wish these wrecks were not PvP. PvP is optional, yes, but some quests are tied to them. Okay, we gotta do this quickly before other players come. Okay, the chests have not been looted.
I must be out of my mind letting Ty...
Okay, so it is Katrina.
Captain Skorda, that is. Stash his personal cargo aboard my convoy. I don't know why it's so hard to say no to him. But we've been through a lot together.
Maybe he has the voice.
Himself has always trusted Skorda, so why shouldn't I?
What's the ability? The voice? People keep saying it's so hard to say no to him. Maybe he's able to make people... Maybe he can give people compulsions or something. I don't know. Right. The rest of the wreck is down in the rift. Here we go. Investigate the storage room for clues.
Someone's here.
Do it quickly before players come. And if players come, I hope they're friendly. Keep her head on a swivel. 40. Is it here? Down here? Oh yeah, the liquefied people.
I think this is it. My legs feel like jelly. My face too. The others that stay here. Gone.
The music's so loud.
God, if that's what awaits me. I should have been gone out with my guns blazing against those deserters instead of this. Be known that blast it all. Whoever finds this, just get out.
What did we find? Bloodied letter. This letter, while bloodstained, is still legible. Deliver the goods to the sandflies before we're found out. They'll pay handsomely. Skorda is working with the sandflies. Report back to Toliva. After we check out the loot. Come on, where's the chest? Maybe it is down there. Oh, I think it's here. Hell yeah! Huh? Ugh. Why isn't there any loot? People are complaining about this. People have been complaining about this. You work your way through the shipwreck, you get to the chest, there's no loot because it's a PvP zone and it's one chest every hour or something. So people sometimes just wait until it spawns, but we don't have that time. Damn it. So someone did rush and get the chest. Or nah. Thank you for hanging out, Vivi. Always great to have you. Good job. Good luck on the job hunt and take care of yourself and your tongue. Don't get burned again. Get away from this godforsaken PvP zone. Thankfully, I've yet to encounter griefers at the shipwrecks. Whoops. I still can't get that right. Whoever flew by, I hope you saw me hopping and greeting. I did not see anyone hopping. I have to check the VOD. So someone in chat was saying, whoever flew by, I hope you saw me hopping and greeting. Coincidence? Maybe? I asked if it was near the Kythera. Poor Anton.
It seems we both yet live.
I found and questioned Flag Officer Katrina Kloros. She said...
Katrina Kloros is dead.
I'm sorry. She was not well when we met.
Puddle of gore. And that's all that's left of her. Word just came in from above. She succumbed to the mysterious malady that's going around. And they knew. My superiors chose to let her rot, to observe her like a specimen, just to collect the data.
Sorry to hear. Having spoken with her, she seemed like a decent sort.
She was. More than you know. She taught me. She's the reason I am the person I am today. We could have saved her. Soldier, hero, mentor, she was one of us. She wasn't a lab rat to study. This was not right. This was not honorable.
Well, the details are in my report.
I don't want your damn report. I don't want this twisted spycraft trade. I don't want this damn war of assassins.
It's okay. Let him vent. We know he's responsible. Skorda. I have new information. I investigated the Kytheria wreck.
Listen, we left Kaladin as Atreides. I don't know what we are anymore. All I know is that I am done participating in this twisted game.
Wait, really?
You want to deliver your report? Take it to my direct superior, Andrea Gannon. Tell her I'm done. Congratulations. Your star is rising.
The timing of that thought there. Wait! Can you just... I don't know how it works. Hand in your resignation? Are you gonna desert? No, think about it.
It seems we both yet live.
It's an MMO. He'll stay there. What? Gadan? Report to Andrea Ganan. Track down Skorda. Oh! It's at this place, the Bene Gesserit. Oh. This stronghold. It's near our base. Huh. Okay, well. Good luck, Anton. I'm gonna miss him. Poor guy. Lost his... You know, his own mentor. Lost faith in the Atreides ideals. Let's go to Arrakeen. Go to Arakeen, fly back, enter Haga Basin from the north, get to our base, drop off our stuff, continue the quest line. It's always silly when it lands like that. Rake of the Hephaestus? Another look. Oh! I didn't realize it was an overland. Oh, it's like a story dungeon? The potential of story content here. I didn't. Yeah. They need to utilize this overland map. Put stuff like this. It's gonna be like story dungeons in Destiny. I can see it now. I did not know. So we're gonna be saving that for after we're done with the contracts. I really like this touch that you can see other players. It really does make it feel like an MMO, like. Yeah, because with special zones dedicated to story, they would be less shackled by the multiplayer requirement of the area, right? As an instance, they have the potential to really make it, to really flesh it out, to be, you know what I mean. What is I'm saying? To be especially crafted for a curated single player story experience. You away, Leto thought. He sabotaged the house generators. I remember that in the movie. What other tips are there? I can't even scroll through them. Excuse me. We're here for the continuation of the Mentat questline. What item am I delivering? This guy looks like Master Chief. The Atreides armor is like the color of a Spartan. This one, Mobila Gang's mimic film, details the Mobila Gang's deals related to slave trade in the Haga Basin. It is damning evidence.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
Probably took me days. About my contract.
You have returned. You have brought me useful data regarding the Mobile Gang, yes?
I have indeed. Here are my findings.
Give it to me.
Please. You're welcome.
Oh, yes. This is quite excellent. I suspected a Harkonnen connection, but this confirms it. This fits into my plans.
Not surprised. They do openly have slaves. Then you will give me Mentat training.
Yes, after one more task. Yes. I will then train you, if your mind is ready.
That's not what we agreed upon, but okay. Goodbye.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
What's my part in the next step of your plans?
Ah, yes. I was lost within my head again. Forgive me. The curse of being a Mentat is being unable to stop analyzing your data.
How does a would-be mentat avoid that pitfall?
Why should one want to?
Was... Oh, well, fair enough. Was the data acquired useful at least?
Yes. The Minimic film is a treasure trove. The Harkonnen covertly funding the Mobula gang is a detail the Atreides would find quite interesting. I would like you to present our findings to Thufir Hawat. You are more personable than me. I would like Hawat to be suitably impressed.
Atreides would make for worthy allies.
Hawat would make for a commendable superior. I could learn much from him. I must belong again. I must ensure acceptance. I must insulate myself from all possibility of rejection. I will train you if you do this thing.
I thought you said that last time. Thufir Hawat, the high-ranking Atreides intelligence officer, will be interested in the fact that the Mobula gang receives Harkonnen funding, and suitably impressing someone like him is essential to my successfully securing a new patron. Find Thufir Hawat here in Arrakeen at the Residency approach. Make it clear what a valuable asset I could be, and I will train you. I will bring our findings to Thufir Hawat.
Make sure he understands what an asset I would be to his operations.
Okay.
I calculated you returning a half hour. You've returned. Did you speak to Thufir Hawat? Did you present the data? What did he say? Was he impressed?
I haven't seen him yet.
You must make haste. When it is done, I will train you.
Better be sure about it this time. Thufir Hawat. Ah, Spy Master. I should deposit my Solari in the bank.
Welcome. Would you like... How much Stellaris...
Look at that, chat. Our little nest egg is growing. 100,000. Hurrah. Of course, this is an MMO. That's why we spam jump. Man, still suits look so good. But I might need heavier armor. Oh, let's check in on our reputation rewards. Maybe we get new Atreides furniture.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
Atreides light armor swatch. Sure. Ground vehicle swatch. Stronghold bundle. 80,000? Can I even see? Can I preview what's inside it? Probably have to Google that. Oh, you can just buy ornithopter parts. You can buy an entire ornithopter if you're filthy rich and you don't wanna grind for the materials. Atreides bedroom furniture set. I want stuff like that. It says there. Bed, drawers, cabinet, side table, couch modules. I want those. All I have is this. Atreides stronghold. I'm okay with my chome for now. I'm back.
I'm afraid I am a very busy man. Unless you have something compelling to share with me, I'll attend to matters of import.
Zane DeWitt sent me to deliver this mimic film.
Zane DeWitt, you say? Let me have a look.
Sometimes it auto-progresses, sometimes I need to click next.
Thank you. While the Marbula's dealings with the Harkonnen are interesting, I was already aware of them. Moreover, this meddling complicates things.
Complicates? How so?
Having this information allowed us to manipulate the Harkonnen into thinking they had an advantage. The disruption Zane has caused ruins that.
He has a brilliant mind and would like the chance to work with you.
Tell him that this is not the way into my good graces.
Okay, fair enough.
That is all. I have other matters to attend to.
Will he still train us?
I'm afraid I am a very busy man.
Oop. Can I just get the contact details of some of these people? Can I just call them? Don't people have communicators here? Don't y'all have phones?
I calculated you returning you've returned. Did you speak to Thufir or what? Did you present the data? What did he say? Was he impressed?
It seems our investigation has only complicated his own plans.
What? No. That can't be right. I must.
It didn't go according to your calculations, which happened. Are you alright?
I mustn't let emotion taint my judgment. This is merely an opportunity to improve my methodology. Yes, I see another path to Atreides' patronage.
I've done as you asked. May we begin the training?
That is fair. Let us begin.
Oh, he'll still let us.
It is a difficult thing to learn to work one's own mind. We learn first that the mind must be allowed to work itself. This is exceedingly strange.
Mind must be allowed to work itself.
You can work your own muscles, exercise them, strengthen them, but the mind acts of itself. Sometimes, when you have learned this about the mind, it shows you things you do not wish to see. Are you prepared to do this?
I'm not certain. I'm not prepared. I am prepared.
Plunge your mentat sensorium into full awareness. Plunge your mind into the frozen trance where time does not exist. Only the computation exists.
The computation.
Give yourself to the computation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Peculiar. Very, very peculiar.
You mean I have main character energy and I can learn all of these skills like it's nothing? Peculiar?
You take to the training quickly.
Exactly.
Suspiciously so. It is less like you are learning than you are awakening.
Roll credits. Roll credits. What's so special about our character? Are we Lisan Al-Gaib? Goodbye. Teach me more.
I calculated you returning a half hour ago.
What's my part in the next step of your plans.
I require blood.
Excuse me?
Apologies. I am in my head again. I require blood samples from Atreides deserters who have fled to the Haga Rift.
To what end?
To harvest the data I require to impress upon the Atreides what a useful asset I could...
Is this about the disease? This Atreides fixation borders on obsession as your logic becomes twisted. You're quite capable of operating on your own. Do you really need a patron?
I must be of use. I was built for a purpose. That purpose must be satisfied with silence the grinding screams in the suture cracks of my skull.
Damn. Cataloging defectors. To be deterred by Thufir's supposed disappointment would be a failure of emotional control, and I must resist. In time, they will all come to see my judgment as sound. Until then, this is merely an opportunity to improve the work we do. Explore Haga Rift. There are Atreides deserters holed up around there, and I have attached a device to your exsanguinator should you find them. It will record certain data markers for the sake of identification. Yes, their blood holds valuable information. Information we can use to impress even the great Thufir Hawat. Very well, I shall collect the blood samples.
Good, very good. I shall attach a device to your exsanguinator. It will record certain data markers to identify the deserters.
Okay, goodbye. But as Spy Master, you probably know already.
I calculated you. Do you have the blood sample data from the Atreides deserters?
Not yet.
Get me those samples. Get me the blood. Bring me the data. There is no training until I have them. No training.
Okay. Let me see what I learned though. Mentat. Poison capsule? Your headshot damage is increased? Ah, but it's an active ability. Oh, I already have some Mentat abilities. Oh, yeah. Okay. We like getting headshots with our marksman stuff, so... Rifle damage increase. Level 2. Range damage increase. And marksman headshot damage. Whee. Do I need assassin shot? You deal additional damage to your enemies when shooting them in the back. Okay. More headshot damage. Huh? Yo, we can really stack it up. Your headshot damage is increased, flat out. Let's go. Your garment maintains their durability. Is garment the same as armor? Trooper also has something like that. Right? Actually, we don't have the advanced trooper. Huh. We have the quest for the advanced sword master, yes. Well, I don't like my current armor set to deteriorate, so... Reduce durability loss. Let's go. Don't you love it when they put bards in their taverns? Can you perform with him? Okay, we go back to the world map Enter from the north. Back to our base, deposit stuff, continue quests. Exits this way. Let me just Google where the advanced trainer location is. Advanced Trooper Dune Awakening. Trooper Advanced Trainer Guide. You need to head to Arrakis. Doing this back to back, you can fast travel there directly from Griffin's Reach. Arrakeen, not Arrakis. This guide. When you get to Arrakeen, go straight ahead and up the stairs to the first floor. Take a sharp left, run along the balcony. You'll find her overlooking the atrium. Speak to her to... Oh, let's get it. It's here. We must quest more efficiently. I swear, how would you find these people? Who would think that this is the advanced trooper NPC?
Say, stranger, how about staking a broken down old trooper to a Solari or two? Promise I won't spend it on Samuda.
See?
Okay, if I'm being honest, I actually will spend it on Samuda, but don't let that put you off. My life is already a pile of greasy spice shit.
Okay.
You can't make it any worse. I promise.
I'm sorry. What is greasy spice shit?
Well, what do you think it is?
Shit with spice in it? I don't know. I've never heard those words in that combination before. Spice and shit. The greasy part I get.
You ever eat spiced Hadari buns? Or pretty much any grabbing cuisine. Slig rolls with that spiced hot sauce. Come on.
I never had a Hadari bun or any grab-and cuisine that I know of.
If you've ever eaten from a food cart in the Grand Sook, you've had grab-and cooking. And if you haven't, you're missing out. Those grab-and Jetta sling hash like nobody's business. But spice is in every kind of cuisine. And the fact is, as much melange as we consume in a day, the digestive system can only absorb so much.
So it's literal spice shit.
The rest becomes...
spice shit.
And if melange is the most valuable substance in the known universe, you think a little fecal matter is going to dissuade the bottom feeders from scooping that shit up? Literally?
There are people who scoop it.
Come on, you've never heard of the Dung Pickers Guild?
Come on, you're pulling my leg.
It's actually a sanctioned imperial guild with a secret handshake and everything.
What? Really?
Presumably, they wash their hands first.
Really? Well, tell me about yourself.
What's it to you, stranger? You one of those Zen Buddhist monks come to wash the feet of the poor?
There are Zen Buddhist monks in this universe.
I don't let anyone touch my feet. Ask Gurney Halleck what happened last time.
Well, oh wait, there is Old Earth. There's a character named Duncan Idaho. Nobody wants to touch your feet, lady. The game knows. What happened last time? Who is Gurney Halleck? Easy, just making small talk. Player doesn't know. Probably a legendary book figure. They keep mentioning Gurney Halleck and Duncan Idaho. Who is Gurney Halleck?
You must be new here. He's the Atreides War Master.
Ah, he's in the movie.
Fancies himself a Balisette player. He's passable on the instrument.
I think.
But his real talent is with a knife.
Yeah, Gurney was the one trading Paul in the movie. I forgot the actor. And then Duncan, Idaho, Jason Momoa. Sounds like you messed with him.
That's because I'm better with a knife.
No way. Who are you?
You ask a lot of questions, stranger.
I don't mean any insult or challenge.
I'll tell you what Fenring's file says. Name, Kara Volk. Homeworld, some shithole no one's heard of. Father was a gifted woodworker, renowned in local systems until a rejected apprentice slaughtered him with a 12mm twist auger. Devastated, the young Volk hunted down her father's killer to return the auger to its rightful owner through the left eye socket.
The apprentice deserved it, but would your lord not give you justice?
He gave me something better. He gave me the protection of his name, as I took the oath to serve in his house guard. My enlistment papers were adjusted to show I took the oath before my crime instead of after. A small lie, but one that would save my life.
What did you do then? How did it save your life?
Believe it or not, a peon can't just murder
Peon.
even a conniving little bastard. It's greatly frowned upon, and an automatic
death sentence. But that's how I pronounce it. Peon.
Guard has more status than a peon.
What did you do then?
There was nothing left to do. With father gone, my home was with my troop in the house guard. So I did what every other fresh house recruit did. Kill the enemy, drink beer, and see the universe.
Sounds like a trooper's life. How did you end up in the gutter? You bear the signs of torture. What happened to you? But I don't know about this. Like, how do I know she's not in the Atreides barracks anymore? I'm not welcome anymore. How did you end up in the gutter?
That's another story, and I'm in no mood to tell it.
You know, but I like the fact that they bothered to give the NPCs these backgrounds. I want you to train me.
And I want a shipping container packed with fresh Akazi white. Sometimes life ain't fair.
Honorable, how the mighty have fallen? Huh, can we play to that? How the mighty have fallen.
Excuse me?
You try to mask your pain with drugs and mocking attitude. But I see you. I see the hurt.
Keep walking, Parson. It ain't Sunday. And I sure as hell ain't listening to any sermon without the free soup.
Parson? It doesn't matter how much you degrade yourself. I see the weapon within.
And yet you're still here yapping.
My character likes yapping. Train me. Your redemption lies in the sharing of your hard-won knowledge.
How about you walk away, Parson, before I share my fist with your face? Savvy?
Come on, trooper. It can't be as bad as all that.
Some days it is, and some days it isn't. Some days I like to wake up and play a little game called, Am I Going to Die Today? It's a fun little thing I do with a Mala pistol, but I guess I haven't won yet.
What?
I'm still here.
Is that why you want Simuta? Does it ease the pain?
Not like a bullet. But I've failed at every other important job in my life. Why should my death be any different?
My goodness, that's bleak.
You don't know the half of it. But for now, if you're not part of the solution, you're part of the problem. Know what I'm saying?
You want me to give you money so you can lose your mind on Simuta?
That's precisely what I'm saying. So how about it?
I know it's a game, but they're like, how does my character know she's the advanced trooper trainer? I could just go to like the Atreides trooper barracks or whatever, look for... Anyway. I'm looking for advanced combat training, and you're no good to me face down in a Simuta haze. I think this is a pattern with the trooper trainers. The previous trooper trainer, alcoholic. Tough drinking partners. Had us kill his old drinking partners. Still an alcoholic. I guess, you know, PTSD's thing. The wars they've been on. Trooper life, you know.
Ooh, face down in a Samuda haze. Now you're speaking my love language.
I need you sober. Sorry.
You ask too much, stranger. I've spent the last years ridding my life of obligation. I sure as shit don't need to take on any more. And nothing personal, but you don't look like you got what it takes. I know a soldier when I see one, and you ain't it.
Ha! Nothing personal. Screw you, junkie. This is a waste of time. I bet you can't even hold the blade anymore. How about we put that to the test right now? I'll show you what I got, trooper. I've killed more desert scum in the last week than soup doctors have pills. Sure, I guess that sounds a bit more like... We gotta rile her up to get her to teach us, right? For some reason, she's reminding me of Kara Thrace. Starbuck. Is there a resemblance? Kara Thrace? I've killed more desert scum in the last week than sook doctors have pills. And this is when Starbuck launches herself at the guy and beats them up, right? That's how Adama riles her up.
Yeah? Well, I make soldiers, not killers. And they're not the same thing.
Are you gonna train me or not?
You're not going to stop harassing me until I do, are you?
Nope. The game says there's no one else.
How do I even know you're worth my time? Face down in the gutter. I'm still the best damn combat instructor sucking air on this planet.
Sure, after all
No,
that talk.
Don't answer. That's not the kind of question you answer with words. You answer with results.
It took us forever to get here. That's all I want. A chance to prove myself.
Alright then, Boot. You want a mission? I'll give you a mission.
Thought we were gonna throw hands right now.
I need you to find a slaver camp in the Haga Basin.
At least all the
Nothing
quests
special,
are aligned.
Just your run-of-the-mill flesh peddlers.
Slaver camp. Check.
These particular slavers are said to possess a technology I'm looking for, called servo-stim transmitters. I want you to kill all the slavers and take their stuff. You keep everything but the transmitters. Those you bring to me.
Are these raw materials or
Pull
special
that
quest
off, Boot,
materials?
and I'll teach you not to look like such a boot.
Why do you keep calling me Boot? I wanna ask that. Alright, Boot. If you're so eager to please, I need you to find a slaver camp in Jabal Ifrit. They're nothing special, just your run-of-the-mill flesh peddlers, but they happen to be rumored to possess a particular piece of technology I'm after: servo-stim transmitters. Kill the slavers and keep whatever you can carry, but any servo-stim transmitters, they belong to me, understand? Earn the trust of Trooper Trainer. Why do you keep calling me Boot?
A boot is an untrained or raw recruit fresh out of boot camp.
Boot camp? Does that mean you agreed to train me?
You have one stupid question, Boot, and that was it. The answer is yes, I will train you. If you complete the missions I set forth. Decide now if you're in or out.
And then after all that, goodbye. No. I'm in.
I'm in, Sergeant, is the correct response.
Oh, okay. I'm in, Sergeant.
The details are in the contract, Boot.
Goodbye.
You're back.
About my mission.
I've been looking for you, Boot. Where the hell have you been?
MMOisms.
I wasn't sure you were coming back. Did you get the damn transmitters?
About those transmitters, I've been meaning to get them and they're next on my list. Calm down, Sergeant. Here's your transmitters. They were a pain in the ass to come by. Here are your transmitters, Sergeant. I don't have them, but they have unique dialogue if you give them nothing. Nothing.
Let me see. Next on your list, huh? Where on your list is getting your teeth kicked in? Because that's next if you come back without the bloody transmitters.
I like seeing that. Goodbye. Woo! Okay, that should be all the quests. No, we don't have the advanced. Unless it's the same Bene Gesserit trainer. I like the Bene Gesserit outfit. If we have time, if I stumble upon that NPC again, you should see her outfit. Wrong way, west. East. East is exit. E for exit. Never forget.
Welcome. Would you... How much Stellaris would you like?
We're gonna need a lot more Solari if we want to buy all this Atreides glam. Yeah, truly an MMO. That's how you do it, friend. Jump all around the city hubs. I wonder what other uses the spice melange are for, except for charging or managing your ult. Is this real time? Can they see me making loops around them? Can I say hello like this? Hello. If he circles around, I'll be happy. No? I guess not. North, right? North. Go to our base, deposit our stuff, continue the quests. As you can see, like it's really best to collect as many contracts and quests as you can because it's really per zone. And then they all move up. They all follow the same progression as the map, the general map progression. So it really does make sense to do them all in parallel. I mean, it's just more efficient that way. But we have an ornithopter, so that's the whole reason why I got that ornithopter. So we can go from quest to quest without worrying about travel time too much. And I'm having a better experience with it because the time between talking to the NPCs is less, and I'm confused less. I get to follow what quest line we're on a bit more. See, now instead of we're done here, we're pretty much done with the Vermilius Gap. This is probably the last quest we have for the slaver area, but now we're kind of in this territory now, in the northeastern territory of the map. We have a bunch of stuff in northwest of here, but these are mostly contracts from the final outpost that we encountered. Whoa, no, that's too far. Lol. Oh god. I wonder if our neighbor's still alive. Neighbors. Is his base decaying? I can't tell. We need another vehicle fuel cell. Did someone check out my base? Why isn't this closing? Close automatically is enabled. Ah, it just opened maybe because of our ornithopter. We landed. Home sweet home. What is it going to do again, chat? Deposit stuff. We have a bunch of equipment as well. I'd like collecting vehicle parts. They're expensive to fabricate. That's a lot of savage metal. Steel ingot. Deposit. Right, we also made enough for a cistern. Steel ingot. Storage. Our Hajra Litterjon needs to be repaired. What else? Holtzman shield needs to be repaired. Deposit microflora fiber. I seriously don't have more of it? Damn. Scrap metal. Deposit. Okay. What else? Repairs are good. Nothing's in the orange. Another cistern. Grab a corpse from outside. Corpse. Okay. Build water cistern. What? Construct. Yeah, it's all lined up. Now for the body.
Let's get the buster.
Alright, we have a fresh House Jabal spit dart. Let's recycle that. Draw everyone's blood. Sometimes the neighbors are rowdy, but at least they provide their blood. It's kind of become a routine at this point. Ah, I need to collect one of their corpses. You'll do fine. Put it in my pocket. Corpse in pocket. Now into the death still you go. Okay, everything's good. That'll fill 25,000 milliliters, I think, per body. Recycle this. No power. Melange buys food, goes over there. I have fuel. Everything is nothing is yellow. Alright. Track down Scorda. Cataloging defectors and seeking control. Let's work our way out and then in. Because I do need to draw blood. I have to make sure that my blood pack... we don't have the intel here. Arctus Cavern. We need space in the blood pack to draw blood, maybe? It's fine. Okay, what else can we make? Do I need another water cistern? Just in case? Do we turn everything into steel? Oh, we have some aluminum ore. May as well have it running. Everything checked. Man, I'm really hoping this game continues to grow. What? Why am I poisoned? Hello? They shot me through the ornithopter? Collect blood samples from Atreides deserters. Where are... Oh. You got stuck in the geometry. Oh, that is fast. Blood samples collected. Next. I have to return. Locate the Atreides deserter leader. Located. Dead. Take blood sample. Bring the blood sample data to Zane. Okay. Next. Seeking control. Enter the slaver base at the sweep. Ah, the intel. Need blood for my own personal collection. I think I need more of rangefinders. Intel, where are you? Oops. I thought I saw a chest. I have a feeling it's up here.
Who's there?
Nobody. Just the wind.
Where is everybody? Shield on.
Where's the intel? Yo, Ninja of Comedy! That is a name I have not seen in a while. Wait, hold up. Yo, how are you, Ninja of Comedy? Thank you for the raid. Hope the comedy has been comedying. I don't know what I'm saying. Hold up, let me just... I can't pause this game. Okay, I think we're good. How you doing? You knock your door down, now accept... Oh, I can't accept your love yet. Wait! Wait! This person snuck up on us. There are people who are raiding us. Nice. Okay. Now accept our love. I will fully accept your love. Thank you so much for bringing in your love, your raiders, Ninja of Comedy. Glad to see you after so long. How's it going? My friends, if you're looking for a good time, glad to see that Ninja of Comedy is still streaming. Great vibes all around whenever you're there. And as his name implies, he truly is a ninja of comedy. When you least suspect it, he will make you laugh. Ninja of Comedy, glad to have you in. If you need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. Thank you for bringing in your raiders. For those who just came in, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we love playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres. And today, you've caught us doing story content of Dune Awakening. We're doing all the side quests, and we're saving the best story content for last. It's actually pretty good. I'm invested and I'm enjoying it. And as a survival crafting game, which I don't really play at all, I've been addicted to this game. I have like over 100 hours. Highly recommend. What have you guys been playing? The knock joke is because the knock bit that stands for me. Perfect. See what I mean? This guy's wit and humor, always there. Last train out of Wormtown. Well, now, sounds like a... Wormtown sounds like that kind of interesting place. Yeah, welcome in, Ninja. Welcome in, people. For Dune fans out there, I love the Dune films, and I got this game because of that. I hope you've all been doing well. And hope you all have a great week ahead. Hell yeah, loot. It's very based around Tremors, but it gets its image from Dune. Aesthetically inspired by Dune, but I love the original Tremors movies. How many Tremors movies have there been? I remember growing up and having the time of my life watching Tremors. I don't know how many times I rewatched that film, and I rarely rewatch films. For some reason or another, it was part of my childhood. I still remember how they hyped up the elephant gun, and the characters there with their gun rack and all their guns, high caliber rifles against the Tremor worms. Jeez, that was fun. So Last Train Out of Wormtown is based on that. Interesting. Very based around, it's like the scuff energy of Tremors. 6 movies and a series. I can believe it. I think I've only ever watched the first. But to have a game based on that, I should check that out. Let me check it on Steam, actually. But yeah, so good to see you after so long, Ninja. Wormtown. Last Train Out of Wormtown. Chaotic Sandworm versus Cowboy Showdown. I see. Okay. And it's online PvP, online co-op. I see. It's a multiplayer game. Okay. It's a... Okay. I see it now. Complete objectives, get out of Wormtown, or plays the worm. Sounds like fun. Well, Shai Hulud is here. The sandworm is here. You get to place the sandworm. I need to check this out. Thank you for the care package, Zen. Questing is tiring business, and you help keep us going. Oh, so people can play for free, but I'm assuming the host has to pay or buy the game. That actually makes it very accessible, because there are so many games to play with your friends. It's a great way to lower the to increase the accessibility of the game. Awesome. It's like having those friend passes for those co-op focused games. You know, it's a hard ask to say, hey, you want to buy this game so you can play it together? Especially with all the options we have. So that's great. Are we done with this? Okay, we're done. We got the intel. We'll continue. Friends pass of the game. That is super cool. And you know, as a friend group, you can also just split the cost for like, okay, someone needs to get the server and you all get to have a good time. Having that kind of accessibility is great. Why can't I place my ornithopter on the enemy thopter pad? Why? Oh my god. Speaking of friends, I'm really loving this game, but I played solo the whole time. But I hear that this game is also fun with friends. Great fun with friends. And if you're a fan of Dune and sandworms, you should check this game out. It's gonna be a hot trap. Let's go. Okay, this should be it. Why are we here? I actually could be lost. But these sentinels don't give a crap. Ooh. Slavers and their slavery aesthetic.
Shield on. Break this one.
Wow, that sounded so dramatic. Engaging enemy. I'm assuming I need to do something here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
What quest is this? Seeking control. Locate intel on servo stim transmitters. Intel on servo stim transmitters. Alright. Let's get up here. Another floor up? Yep. Slaver lieutenant and a commander hold one servo stim transmitter each. That's one. I guess it spawns those dudes.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Poke you in the butt. And another one. Alright. Completed. Kill the slaver officers and take their transmitters. Just in time for the sandstorm. And I assume we are to report back in Arakeen. That's for the trooper quest line. Deliver the 2 transmitters to Kara. Bring the blood samples and data to Zane. Okay, we'd say that for later. Let's work on the quests we have on the map now before we fly back. The thing is, there might be another stage to the quest. Yeah, let's keep going. After the sandstorm is passed, we still have enough inventory. Let's track down Skorda. This is where Sister Mesa is as well. Alright, I see the Atreides base. Oh, don't tell me we got bugged. Ah, no, we transition zones. Okay. We're looking for information on Skorda, and I just so happen to know that this person knows. What's this? Report to Andrea Ganan. Right, because our former handler was so disillusioned, he said he rage quit. He rage quit.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Are you Andrea Ganan? I have a report for you.
Correct. I am Andrea Gannon, mentor
Gannon.
in service to Thufir Hawat and House Atreides. I know of you. I have a detailed file of your exploits.
I wonder what they say about us. Here's what I found.
Let's see what you have there.
This letter, while bloodstained, is still legible. Deliver the goods to the Sandflies. Before we're found out, they'll pay handsomely. And he was stupid enough to sign his own name. Skorda.
Why hasn't Anton Tolliver delivered the reports through the usual channels?
I don't think you'll be hearing from Anton anymore.
I see. I calculated this would happen, though not so soon.
You knew this would happen?
Anton Tolliver's dilemma is a microcosm of an internal conflict plaguing House Atreides. This war of assassins comes down to two mathematical truths. One, the Atreides cannot win this war while cleaving to their ideals and honor. Two, while they could shed these illusions, I calculate that victory at the cost of their honor and identity would constitute another form of death. The answer, then, becomes obvious. Insulation. Some of us must do the distasteful deeds of spycraft and intrigue, so that others do not.
You can do this?
My cold mind gives me a certain distance. I can do what needs to be done and not lose myself.
Really?
I calculate you to be much the same. We can insulate House Atreides. We can be the stained gloves protecting the hands of a good doctor.
Well, my character's an Atreides fangirl. I'm in.
Then I hereby promote you.
What?
Now let's get to work.
Wow.
There is also something of a timely element that forces me to make greater haste and have greater need of your skills.
What timely element?
Simone von Koenig, a devious mentat, my counterpart among House Harkonnen. She too is investigating the mysterious death sweeping through Arrakeen. She is spying on me and my assets. She's making risky maneuvers in Arrakeen itself. She could conceivably be behind all of this.
Do you really think she's behind it?
It is only a speculated possibility, one of many. She definitely has set her eyes on this strange malady and the events surrounding it.
Alright, what's the next move in the Skorda case?
Captain Skorda is clearly involved with a mystery ailment. I've collated the evidence, patterns, and probabilities. They do not add up to a disease.
What's causing the grotesque deaths then?
An unknown substance. Something Captain Skorda was involved with. Something contained aboard the Catheria when it crashed.
What do you think the substance is?
Insufficient data. The matter has attracted attention from strange and disparate directions. I predict something significant and nefarious.
What do you predict? Who else is involved?
I will insulate you from the dangers of my speculation until my probability models are more sound.
Makes sense. How do we learn more?
The Sandflies have been operating on the shield wall.
Now we're at the shield wall zone.
Collected intel suggests their involvement with Captain Skorda. and the wreck of the Catheria.
Tell me about the Sandflies.
Originally a labor movement, the brutal grip of the Harkonnens transformed them into something that is part bandit band and part rebel movement. Their structure is organized, but highly decentralized, making them difficult to stamp out by any powers that be. I would like you to raid and investigate a Sandflies training camp, and bring me any pertinent intel.
Yeah, these are always the contracts. I calculate that whatever was missing from the Kytheria wreckage must have been taken by the Sandflies. In some of their camps, the Sandflies are dropping like, well, flies. The same gruesome deaths as in Arrakeen. I require more data. The trails of bodies leads to a particular camp in an old Imperial testing station in the shield wall. See what information you can dig up there. I'm on it.
Alacrity is appreciated.
Alacrity? What fancy words.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Was Anthon right? Did you let Commander Kloros die? Probably a calculated decision.
That question presupposes we had the power to save Commander Kloros. We did not.
Oh.
The crew of the Catheria suffered a mysterious malady of unknown scope and origin. We had to observe.
Whatever, my character will stick. You treated a faithful defender of House Atreides like a lab rat.
You speak from a place that values emotion over knowledge. I can understand to a certain extent. Allow me to correct you. Is the ailment a disease? A poison? Is it contagious? How quickly can it spread, and by what vectors? Was it caused by an accident or maleficence? These were all unknown quantities. We had to know more before we could act.
I suppose.
At our level of responsibility, we deal with more than what is immediately in front of us. There is a larger picture at play. By attempting to save Captain Kloros, we might doom whole populations to a plague.
Yep.
By failing to carefully observe the malady, we might fail to learn how to stop it. Resist the knee-jerk pull of high emotion. Think. Consider.
So what have you discovered regarding those mysterious deaths so far?
Multiple deaths spread across Arrakeen. Not yet an epidemic, but the symptoms are morbid, and a connection between victims is difficult to establish. Tensions are high, particularly with the possibility that we have experienced the test run of some class of bioweapon.
What do you plan to do?
I am tasked with discovering the nature of the ailment, identifying the malefactor, if malefactor there be, and to aid in developing a defense. I calculate you will be useful in these pursuits.
Okay. Here, our quests are slowly moving towards your... Everything will eventually be here, then we can just like mop them all up in one go. Now we're working for... Ganan. Hey, rank up! More goodies. Yo, is that a player ornithopter? Maybe I should... Someone should tell him his thopter's smoking. I'm curious. Can I check the stats? Oh, can I refuel it for them? Anyway. Did someone build their base right on top of the installation? No. There it is. Why is the game so laggy? Okay, we got an incoming ad break. See you after the ad break. We're just gonna raid this space. What if we can just avoid everything? They can't hit us. Suckers. Locate the Sandfly occupied testing station. We're here. Right. Got it. Search the training camp for evidence. Oh, we've been here before.
Identify yourself. There's someone here. I need reinforcements.
I don't blame these guys for becoming rebels, though.
Someone's here.
I need backup.
This weapon is so good. I need copies.
I require backup.
What? Hello? Denma! Rory's meat? Whoa. What about his meat? Wait! I have no stamina! I'm gonna burn alive! Just a sec. Can't pause this game. How was Vampire the Masquerade? My friends, if you have not already checked out Denma is an amazing storyteller, delivers top tier tabletop RPG content. She's currently been running a lot of Vampire the Masquerade. Great people over there, love hanging out. Please check them out and a great community builder, and always grateful for their support. They've helped us throughout the streaming journey, and I'll always appreciate them. Thank you so much, Zenmother Place, for the raid. Mino Minokawa, Octavia June, Madama VT. Thank you for the follow, Minokawa and Octavia June. Welcome to the table. And my friends, if you have to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressure to stay. I appreciate your presence. Thank you for choosing us to raid after your session. TTRPGs take a lot out of you, but they are worth it, but they are tiring. So please, take the rest that you need. Sorry you caught us at an ad break. I don't know if people are stuck in an ad break. This is awkward. But for those who are new here, welcome to the table. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. We love playing story-rich games here across a wide variety of genres, and today we're clearing up all the side quests for Dune Awakening, which does have story content on top of its survival crafting game loop. It's based in the movie universe in an alternative timeline. I love the Dune movies. They were my introduction to the universe. I have not read the books or watched the old movies. And that's why I got this game. So welcome in, everyone. It's just a lot of MMO-like questing right now. Hope your session was fun and productive. And welcome back from the ad break. Hope nobody was caught in that. Damn you, ads! Curse you, ads! We had a raid. Yeah, get the rest you need, Denma. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll be sure to take care of your community. Thank you again for those who followed. Sorry about the bad timing for the ad break. Yeah, Rory's meat to context. Rory's meat. I will always think of Rory's meat and everything that implies. I hope the meat was tasty and filling. Whatever meat that is. I'm trying to look for evidence. Where's the evidence? Here is the evidence. Why do people keep leaving their sensitive documents behind? Like, for real. An agreement between the Sandflies and a carryall pilot named Trip Yates. I think I met this NPC before. Hiring him to transport a container from a shipwreck in the Haga Rift. No mention is made of its contents. Report to Andrea Ganan. But while we're at it, let's complete the Bene Gesserit questline so we can turn that in at the same time. Where's that though? Bene Gesserit. Find the text Lisan al-Gaib. Oh, yeah, the prophecy. For years, I have been gathering ancient texts detailing the prophecies of the Missionaria Protectiva here on Arrakis. I am still missing some key pieces, but I believe I now know where they may be found. I need you to recover them for me. Search for them amid the abandoned Fremen ruins in the Udam region. Oh, okay, this is a side quest, trainer quest, but it involves the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib. I know what that is. Let's go. Why are we rubber banding everywhere though? Actually, while we're at it, let's just do all the quests in that area and then turn it all in. We're running out of inventory space though. That's not good. Exactly. The first mention of, well, this intro mentioned Lisan al-Gaib, but this game, it's the first mention of it after the intro. So they're throwing a bone here. And as someone who is new to the Dune universe, I would love to learn more about the lore. Hopefully it'll shed some light on that whole prophecy.
Eyes on target.
Ow! At least the sniper couldn't get through her shield. Shot us in the ass. Whoa! I'm just harvesting water here. Hello? Give me your blood. That's what you get. V-Rising enjoyers would understand. Ah! But here you turn water into blood, like magic. You love the books in college and you're happy it's getting more love with the Denis Villeneuve movies. I love the movie was an introduction to the universe. And because of this game especially, I want to read the book. But I'm holding off until the trilogy is finished. So I don't have spoilers. Or I don't have any... So I don't compare, you know. So I don't compare like, oh, it wasn't like this in the books. Or, oh, I'm expecting this from the books, but it doesn't happen. You know. So... I'm waiting until the trilogies are finished to at least read the first book. Because I think it covers the first book, right? The trilogy. Yeah, since you read the book, well, no, you need to go to sleep. I don't want to keep you, but also just saying that if you're interested in Dune and survival crafting games, you might enjoy this game. Share some elements with V Rising as well. And it's an alternative timeline where Paul Atreides was never born. And instead, Lady Jessica gave birth to a daughter, Ariste, who helped prevent the plot against Duke Leto Atreides, preventing the plot involving Dr. Yue. And because of that, the Emperor launched a war of assassins. And because of that, the Sardaukar were sent to ensure the spice kept flowing. And because of that, the Fremen were decimated. And now we must find the Fremen. And the story, it's kind of like endgame content. I didn't realize there was going to be a part 2 to the story. And I'm very happy. It kind of feels like a single player RPG in that sense. And it makes me want a single player Dune RPG now. So yeah, I'm safe from spoilers because this is a different timeline. And they can take creative liberties with it. But as someone who's only watched the Denis Villeneuve movies, I think it captures some of that movie magic, despite it being an MMO, survival crafting game. Where the hell am I supposed to go? Ah, I remember now. Coincidentally, we're about to learn more about the prophecy of the Lisan al-Gaib within this location. Find the text, Lisan al-Gaib. Though there are... don't talk to me like that. Die, cultist. Is it on top? Ah! Hey! Oh. Where's the text? Wait, my suspensor belt's about to break. Damn it. Oh, it's here? I thought it'd be like on a wall carving or something. Lisan al-Gaib and Alam al-Mithal. Please let there be flavor text. The Lisan al-Gaib devise opposites. He may be as a stranger to you and as one who has always lived among you. He may see the future whilst gazing into the past. He may be both dead and alive? Like, I remember Paul dreamt of Sister, who is front and center here in this game. Ariste? Or was that someone else? I don't know. Spice makes you see weird shit. Okay, the Lisan al-Gaib devise opposites. He may be as a stranger to you as one who has always lived among you. He may see the future whilst gazing into the past. He may be both dead and alive. Okay, find the text, the Mahdi's Blade. Oh, do we have to go to another temple? Okay, fine. Let's do it on the way then. Clockwise. Clockwise. It's to search for Pardo kinds. I believe another important character. Pardo kinds who lived among the Fremen. Oh, that should be the siege entrance. Stop boosting! Ah! Thankfully, there's no collision damage. What am I not boost? Vulture. I know how to fly. Sometimes. Ooh. Oh. Whoa, a plant. You collect a small piece of paper trapped deliberately under a rock. Jacob's note. A note written in Chakobsa. Derek Chinara might be able to decipher it. He's so far away. Can I call him? Can I like take a picture on my cell phone and just send it to him? He's so far away, chat. Wait, no. We can use the overland map. Just boop, go north and then fly around, enter from the south, and we'll be there. Okay, never mind. Next, the missing peon. Scan the site under the giant cactus in the Udam. Right. The server will become more unstable as we stream longer because high population server, peak hours in North America, not a good mix. They haven't fixed the stability issues yet. Let's get them as many quests as we can. The next session we'll probably finish, I'm predicting. Could use this opportunity to collect agave seeds.
Who's that? Target found.
Like your accent. Ah, intel. 20 intel points. Scan the site. Ah, I will need... Where's her scanner? Oh, yo, we got a note. The trail leads para south. Oh, people are labeled water. Ah, body? No. I don't need to... I don't need your corpse. Not right now. Ah, so quest items are below. Where's the message? Hold up. Oh, don't tell me this is like part of a quest. And we can't interact with it unless we have the quest. That's annoying. Agave seeds all around. Find Olmen. Imperial Testing Station number 60. 163 entrance there. Okay, where are the agave seeds? Why can I not collect? Ah, I have to put away the thing. Why can't I collect you? Fine, keep your seeds. There's supposed to be a lot of agave around here. Backpack full? God damn it. Fine. I can always get more of that when I do my resource runs.
Someone's here.
Someone
Eyes
here.
on enemy.
Reveal yourself.
Shield on.
Empty.
We can walk it. Does it take a while to respawn? Like, why can't I interact with some of these agave plants? Maybe a player passed by here recently. I don't know. Yo, someone found someone on chat, in-game chat, found a buggy for free. Yeah, because sometimes when players abandon their stuff, you can collect their abandoned items if they left it to public. That's a good find. I was only able to find a sand bike. But finding a whole buggy? Damn. It was a fully stocked base. Thopters, buggy, etc. Dude found the mother lode. And this is after he joined the server. Wow. Okay, why are we here? Ooh. So cinematic. Find Olmen. Why are we trying to find Olmen? I wish you could just click on the map to shortcut us to the actual contract. Bring the note back to Derek. Equipment need. Find Olmen. I'm worried about an old friend and business partner who has gone missing. Olmen and his troop have been reliable scavenging partners for years. In his last message, he said he had found some rare items he intended to offer to the scrap broker Ignis Prill. Since then, he has missed 2 meetings with me. I need a resourceful person to investigate his disappearance. Prill runs her business out of a repurposed Imperial testing station in the Udam. That would be the logical place to start.
Over the next few days, the following will probably be coming in from the killing fields. Armor and Trost, Hosni and his brothers, Olmen's troop.
Olmen!
Do not allow Ricard or any of his people in unless they have undamaged plus steel cogs and lots of them. Bastards shorted us last time and they need to make good before they get a single drop of water. I don't care how desperate they are. Keep your guns ready, just in case.
Keep your guns ready. Tell us about this testing station.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr. Wen Olmeca, senior plant geneticist here at the station.
Can't believe this is 10,000 years
In the long
ago.
history of the Desert Botanical Testing Station program, there have been disappointingly few successful species introductions. But I'm proud to say we here at station number 163 can boast of several notable successes. Our efforts have produced several varieties of dew-absorbing cacti which show great promise. We have already documented in the field natural reproduction of our modified saguaros, with Cielago bats acting as pollinators. We have every reason to believe these cacti will continue to thrive and hopefully form the cornerstone of a working ecosystem.
Agave seeds? Maybe it's thanks to them. Yo, is this water? Oh. Pokey, pokey, poke. The true loot I want are audio logs. Oh, lots of water. They did say trading water.
Greetings, Ignis. I send this note to let you know we have been fortunate in the face of worms and weather, and have found some items I'm certain will interest you. We should be arriving at your excellent oasis in a matter of 2 or 3 days. I hope you will be able to
call this an
accommodate
oasis?
us in the usual fashion.
Dead bodies. Ah! Stop with your fancy punches. Ooh, an adept rapier. Nah. How's the durability of my rapier? It's doing well, actually. And we have another poison mist, another unit of poison mist, in case we lose it or. Yeah. A full suspensor belt. How's this? How's its durability? Slightly better than ours, but I kind of, if I repair it.
Power, once again. I am not interested in your revolution. Please
Sandflies.
stop trying to recruit me or my men. As for the business we discussed, it turns out I have some of the vehicle components you're looking for. I would be open to supplying them to you at the right price. I've added notes to your list. But first, I'm missing 2 of my crew, Silas and Enoch. They went missing near your territory and are long overdue. Some of our guys think you may have bewitched them with your subversive nonsense. But I said, that's impossible. You wouldn't be stupid enough to cross us like that, would you?
Maybe they join the Sandflies. Someone's also saying on chat, it's so nice to do the contracts now that I have a Thopter. Yup. It is such a good idea to get the Thopter before doing all this. Oh man, where are you? Do I have to go through the whole dungeon to find you?
Shields up!
2 hits? Crap. I'm melting. I wonder if a bandage stops it. I know a med kit stops it. Oh, it does.
Anil, imprint the following message in your bird and send it to the Sayadina at once. Revered Sayadina, We discovered one of the ancient testing stations brimming with water and occupied by scavengers. We have taken their water for Shai-Hulud.
Oh,
I ask
cultists.
for your command regarding this sacred bounty, Naib Jorba.
That sounds like another quest line. Is this... That's where we came from?
Reveal yourself.
Damn, there's so much loot here.
Reveal yourself. On your knees, dog, or the lightning word.
Nowhere near the quest marker. We press on, I guess. Hopefully it loops back around. Ooh. This place is so verdant.
Who are you? Shield up! I need backup!
Are you sure it's safe to stay in the poison cloud? They poison themselves. They are.
Shai-Hulud, bless this one.
Access granted. I smell another audio recording nearby. Oh. Oh. Why is this person carrying ornithopter wings? I should check the bodies. I stopped checking bodies because I don't need the loot they have. Ah, here.
Naib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorba, Shai-Hulud truly honors us. First with our victory at Maisa Turul, and now these rich spoils you have taken.
Didn't they kill this person
Our
already?
fine brethren of the Ikhwan Bedouin would hoard that water for themselves. Such greed and Shai-Hulud.
She started her own freeman cult, Fremen cult.
Away in shame. But we, the faithful, remain to serve the Maker in all things. What you have won will be his in good time. But more scavengers are certain to come seeking our prize. Remain and take their water as well. Nala.
Damn, I'm overloaded with these things. Well, again, better have more than necessary. Saves doing these resource runs. This must be it. Huh?
Kill them all.
Ooh, this is already the final chest. The server, no, don't crash. Probably sandstorm passed by. Still good, still good. We still got time. What is with this hologram though? Probably for a quest that we don't have. Find all menus completed. Contact. Those deranged masquerade cultists slaughtered everyone who came to the testing station for the water contained in their bodies? How revolting, how barbarous. How could anyone do such a thing? That almost certainly explains the disappearance of poor Ullman and his crew. What a pity. He was a good man and a reliable partner for many years. Nothing like the half-savage scavengers you find these days. You must have risked a lot to learn his fate. I'm indebted to you. Improvised Mola pistol customization. No follow-ups? Huh, okay. Scan the masquerade site in Central Udam. Ah, no, there's a continuation. This one? Ah, no, it's another quest. One of my peons, Kafok, has gone missing. He was never the most diligent of workers, very prone to daydreaming. I see now that I should have been stricter with him. Some of my other staff mentioned he had lately taken to spending time with those masquerade people. I fear Kafok may have run away to join them, or worse, they may have been abducted. Either way, I feel it is my duty to see Kafok return safely. Please investigate his disappearance. Let me know what you find. Whoa, wait, no, we already did this. Ah, okay. Continue to scan. To find traces of him. Got it. Running out of inventory space, but there is stuff we can trash. Stuff we don't need. Stuff I have to let go and stop hoarding. I wish I could complete this quest, whatever this is. They're gonna make us come back here. I can feel it. This is probably the way out. Yep.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 163. I'm Dr.
Oh. That probably won't be our last installation we have to raid. Okay, it's nearby. Let's just walk it. The trail leads Barra south. Oh, I guess this is part of the quest. You're not meant to like read it, you're just meant to scan it. Search Takwa's watch. Para south? That's... Was that a mistake? It's Para east. In what order should we do this? Okay, here.
Identify yourself.
No thanks.
What?
Okay, I think we have to fly there. Oh god. Good thing we could pocket it. Rockwarren Village. Another part of the prophecy. Probably related to the books. The Madhi Blade.
Shields up! I need help!
Where is it? Can't be down there, right? Inside? Ah, I see respawn beacons. I see why there are respawn beacons.
Shields up! Attack! For the lightning worm!
Not enough power. Good thing they don't put the pressure on. They're letting me recover. Hey! Was there a sniper this whole time, just not doing his job? Wait, I might actually die. Hello. There it is. The Mahdi blade. The Mahdi's blade. The blade of the Mahdi is slow but immutable. Like a doctor's knife, it cuts to heal. What his blade takes from you, rejoice, for he has relieved you of a burden. That should be enough. Report to Andrea Ganan. Deliver listen al so we can learn the voice. The word. Why do I keep forgetting? The voice is the television show. What's the skill? Bene Gesserit. The voice. It is the voice. The reality television show. Let's keep going. There's probably loot. Or a desiccated shine. Sad. Does Ari have a log here? No. Unfortunate. Alright, almost done. Let's keep going. Let's find this missing peon once and for all. Whoa.
Identify yourself. Your walk.
Hopefully it's gonna be a happy ending for this peon. Doesn't look like it though. Do I have to scan again? Eh? Search Takwa's watch. What did I find?
Who's there?
What did I find? Missing peon, right? Contact issuer. Additional contracts will become available. Whether it was his intention or not, it seems Kafok is now in the hands of the Masquerade. I've heard distressing rumors about those cultists. I fear he may be in grave danger. I've done some inquiring of my own regarding the Masquerade. In some of their recruiting literature, they promise new converts will be housed at a place in the Udam they call the Learning Center. If Kafok is indeed a recent convert, that is where you will most likely find him. Literature claims the Learning Center is a garden of peace and the doorway to enlightenment. Sounds like some sort of indoctrination program. Poor, foolish Kafok. We must get him out of there. If he wants to. Reach the house of Fik. It's over here. No intel. We can collect the intel there. Whoops. I'm here for a peon.
Disciples of the worm, come!
Why can't I? Sprint, I was gonna say. Empty text. Great. If that fool Shisa believes he can stand in the path of Shai Hulud and live, he is badly mistaken. Let his death serve as a reminder for the others. They were happy enough to take our Solaris, but now, in our hour of need, they turn their backs. They refuse our money, they leave us little choice. Assemble a team. We have a brother within Shisa's household who can give us valuable information. Ensure that he reaches us intact. And after he has given us his knowledge, grant him the honor of watering our garden. Oh no! Search for the map? Is it inside? Uh-oh. Ugh. I feel like we have to enter someplace. Yeah, it looks like the entrance is there. Can we climb up here? Okay. I see the lighting through the rocks, so I think we... Yeah, I think we need to enter. Um... Ah, is this it? Yep, this must be it. Stop.
Eyes on the enemy. Shield off.
Oh, intel. Nice. You won't live long enough to remember my name. Ah! Is this a recording? No, I want lore. I need the map. Where the hell is it? Here. A map of the Udam with the trail you follow marked. Contact issuer. The cultists intend to kill me. I admit I sold them supplies, even weapons. But at that time, I thought they were just deluded pilgrims, certain to perish in the desert. I cut them off once I learned the truth. I even started spreading the word about the danger they present. Now they want revenge? These masquerade are irrational fanatics. They can't be reasoned with or bribed like normal people. I beg of you. Find this death squad they are assembling and eliminate them before they can eliminate me. Do we have to raid their base again? Hitting the hit squad. All right. Did we miss the final loot chest? Or is it here? No?
Who goes there? Someone's here.
Where's my loot chest? Do some places not have super master science chests? This looks like it's quest locked. Oh, almost missed this. Who's shooting at me? You think you can shoot through walls? Funny. This looks like it's optimal. No, it's still poor. A lot of fields though. We can fill our deck a litter, John. Just a humble water harvester. Indeed, just a water harvester. Please do not shoot. I'm done anyway. Scan the location in Central Udam. Our blade's been putting in the work today and still so much durability. Very nice. We will kill a lot more people, you and I.
Huh?
Hmm?
Reveal who's there. Where's my reinforcements?
I am revealed. Scan the location outside Wormsite Spire. Seriously, this scavenger hunt. Quickly before the server crashes. We're almost done with the contract. I think we're lacking the advanced Bene Gesserit quest. Hopefully it's the same quest giver. I'm also curious about the abilities with the voice. What are these? They look like cocoons. Another player. I want to check how much fuel he has so I can refuel it for him. We can! We refueled it. I wonder if he'll notice. Huh, someone topped off my tank.
I got you. Shields up.
God damn it. Oh shit.
Found you.
Ooh. Sandwich. Stinky. Where's the next site? Search Takwa's watch. Will the cave lead towards it? No. Where is the guy who left that? It's out there in the open. Sandstorms will get it. Ooh.
Wrong turn.
Not good. Abort! Abort! No! Fine. Damn it. That's a lot of our stuff. Underestimated the opponent. Overwhelmed. Sniped them from here. Server's getting unstable. Oh. I really need to throw some of these stuff. Ugh, hoarding. How do I get access to that? Where's the band? There. Is this gonna lead us to yet another location?
O Shai Hulud, great Father Eternity, awake and arise to punish the wicked, slay not those who revel in iniquities. The righteous will rejoice as they witness your vengeance. Their hands will be washed in the water of the wicked, spilled forth in your holy name.
There's someone here.
I see someone. Someone here.
Wow, it spawned them all. Shit. Oh. I killed all of them. This was like another quest. Ah, the intel. At least get the intel. Are you happy now, issuer? Maybe they'll make us read those things. There's a fair chance you've disrupted their assassination plot by eliminating those fighters, but I'd feel safer if you could eliminate the man responsible for planning it all. Okay. The masquerade member I dealt with was a brute named Tamir. During our negotiations, he got several rounds of spiced brandy under his belt and began to brag about how he had trained as an assassin. I don't know if that is true or not, but I'd rest easier if he were dead. He also told me a bunch of other outlandish things about gardens and martyr worms and old Imperial testing stations. Yet another Imperial testing station. It sounds like rubbish, of course, but if any of it is true, it would be the bit about testing stations. Look for Timur there. We were already... Which testing station this time? 71? We need to deposit our shit though. We keep discarding shit we could like recycle and all that. Okay, let's get rid of these things. The ones that need to be repaired. You know what? I don't need any of these. Our full suspensor belt's almost broken. That's good. No need gun parts. No need complex machinery. Do I need still suit tubings? See you later. See you never. Ow. Parting gift? Jerk. Straight to the boss. Let's go. Wait, no, but there's lore. I'm amazed that light still filters into these places. Like, is that natural light? Huh? No hologram for lore. Dude, are they still trying to shoot us through the wall? Oh, traps everywhere. Ah. It's a unique station.
Shield on! I see someone!
This looks important, like it's for a quest. We have so many of these things. What will I even do with them? This is what we need. Access. Minimic film?
For the pirate worm!
No! Quest item supposed to be here. I bet when I return to Derek or whatever his name is, the planetologist, he's gonna send us back here for more minimic film. Just let us pick it up already. Eliminate the masquerade assassin.
Where's my backup?
Crap. There's the band. What a moody place. Where do we go now? Here? What is that?
See the enemy! Hostile among us!
Well shipped. That's what we get. Rushed in. Good, we still have access. Wrong. I can't see shit. Hook claw miss. That was the assassin? No wonder our thirst wasn't full. Science chest, hell yeah. Carl Cutlery? Nice! I want to see how much this costs in the auction house. Bonk. This is so cool though. What the hell? Very artistic. Yo, wait a minute. This is broken? Drop. Okay, our full suspensor belt also took damage. Let's take the body's gone. I was gonna replace my full suspensor belt. Which way is out? What a relief. Your actions combined with a hefty investment in prudent doors and poison snoopers. Your actions combined with a hefty investment in prudence doors and poison snoopers should be enough to keep you safe from harm. There is a lesson we both can learn here. Don't do business with madmen, no matter how good the money, and work your staff harder. No, that's not the... Idle hands and minds only lead to misfortune. I really wish these were voiced, or you get to call them and they put a face to these people with the contracts. Well, that was a long and winding mercenary heavy gloves customization. We get glam for that. Look at that, chat. Almost cleaned out. Except for that, deliver cutlery Mark 6. I think I need either duraluminum or is it plastanium? Right, this is for the advanced sword master quest. I'm really interested in the Bene Gesserit abilities. Almost there. Stream time is looking good. I want to clear this all up, so next session is just dedicated to the quality story quests. With cutscenes and everything, like a single player RPG.
Who's that?
I have to ask, who am I really? That is a legitimate question for my character. Probably that base. Good sniper perch here. Very nice sniper perch here. It's like silent scope time. Hi. What are you looking at? Can't do a thing. Crud. How long will it take for the poison to kill them? Come on. Cough up blood. Die. Can we even stack poison? Fine, I'll take care of you personally. Or drop your shield. Idiot. I swear the flame troopers are bugged. They never fire their... They never use their flamethrowers within range.
This is Sandfly's territory. Cover me! Dune men, attack!
Wow, there are a lot of you inside, huh? Oh, they're... Okay, now they're range. Oh, you look like a named NPC that I have to go back to. No, it is this. Find and kill the leader and take the hilt, I think. Sauron's sword hilt. Let me grab your intel. We're good. Look at that. Almost all contracts done. Unless there are more contracts which get added here since we did the others. But let's deliver the prophecies, learn the way of the Bene Gesserit, and report to Andrea Ganan. Yep. This is what we were trying to beat. We were trying to speedrun before the server started to crash. RIP. Siege Sandrat Harmony server. Yeah, everyone in chat is like, RIP rats, RIP rats. This is good a time for a break. Their server should be back in 5 minutes or so. I wonder if they'll ever fix it. Someone asked in chat. I also have the same question. BRB. I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom and run an ad break. BRB chat. Mother. I was wondering, hey, this is a game, right? So those planks probably aren't going to break.
If you say so.
Or maybe something already happened, huh?
And look at her crouching for dominance and showing us her panties. What was that for? That animation does that look like in a scripted chat? That.
Artyom, over here!
Shush, shush, shush. Huh? Oh, whoa, hey, hey. Hey, you bothered me first. You bothered me first. I was gonna leave you guys to... Oh, that's a big one. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, that is almost a disaster. I got knocked in the tank bustard got knocked into the red mage. Almost a disaster, chat. Jesus Christ. Left slam? I know what left is. Fuck, I don't. Sorry. No. Oh my god, someone clip that. Where the hell did... Contrary to what the clip just showed, I do know what left is. Alright. While waiting for the server to come back, what's the checklist that we need? I'm pretty sure the role quests, the trainer quests are going to bring us back, and we have to do more of that. But pretty much we clean up all of the contracts. We could check... What station was that? The one near Shale. For any new updates to the quests, because sometimes if you finish a quest chain, new ones will appear at the console. Crashes aside though, I really am enjoying myself in a heavily populated server. But how far we've come, chat? Like, I restarted on the server from 54, now we're 130. And it is Sunday morning / Sunday afternoon for North America, so Harmony's being Harmony is a lot of players right now, from medium to high population. But why is it always Sandrat? Oh, is it just my siege that crashes? Like, come on. Actually, someone did ask a good question in in-game chat. Can we continue our quests on another siege? Because we can hop between sieges. Our characters are server bound. These are the big, the main servers, and under each server, there are mini servers, sieges. So, if we go to another siege, we won't have our base, but we will have our stuff on our body, on our person. I wonder if we can continue our quests on another siege. Someone said something about if you join another siege, you will pop in Griffin's outpost or whatever, which actually might work for us because we do have a quest to deliver all the way down south. Griffin's Reach Outpost. You know, chat, let's science it. Our server's down. Let's join another high-pop server, Siege Tabber. Let's see what happens. We don't have our base, but we can maybe still do quests. I swear to God, if we deliver that stuff to the planetologist and it makes us go into another Imperial station to get more minimic film reels, I'm like, please just allow us to loot those quest items, so we don't have to keep going back for those damn minimic film reels. So indeed inspired by the books. Ornithopters for survey, scouting, and weather observation. I wonder if any players have arranged a ornithopter racing league. Show off your use of the vulture skill. I'm pretty sure the quest progress, quest progress should carry over. I hope. It's taking forever to log in though. And we can also test to see if another high population siege crashes as much as Sandrat does. Damn, this is taking a while. Is this normal or is it like this when you siege hop? Huh. Maybe the server was also down. The high population server we were trying to join. Yeah, it was down. Well, back to Sandrat then. Do they crash in sequence? What the? And why haven't they fixed it? What's the problem, Funcom? Alright, we're back on our home server in Siege. So I guess it's not just us. We tried to join another high population siege. It crashed. Before we even got the login. The enemy should respawn. And we're in the middle of a base, so we need to get the hell out of there. Good thing we got the intel already. Hopefully it won't roll back. We should have picked up the quest item already. Oh, come on. Server issues? We should be able to log on now. This is the first time this has happened to me. The crashes, sure, but once the server's back up on the list, we should be allowed to join it. Sandcrawlers are essential for gathering large volumes of spice, but must be transported to the spice fields carefully. How do you transport a sandcrawler and avoid the worm? Does someone have to cause a distraction? Send the worms one way. Deploy the sandcrawlers. Okay, there's something wrong. They're not letting us join the server. We did make a lot of progress though. We did most of the contracts. All we have left now are the trainer quests, which at least have an NPC to talk to and learn more about the world and themselves, on top of unlocking new game abilities. Can I forcefully quit? Alt F4. Let's log back in. But now we can really see. Yeah, first and foremost, it is a survival crafting game. The story at most feels a bit tacked on, save for the trials and the Book of Assassins. I really wish they extended it more, but then, it wasn't meant. I don't think they really designed it as a MMORPG. Really, not really. It's like bits and pieces. Will they expand on it? I hope so, because that's the content I like. Rebooting. But wow, 100+ hours. I feel like I already got my money's worth out of this game. I do not regret pre-ordering it. I guess it helps that I love the Dune films, but even if I don't know. I guess the setting really helps keep me invested. The intrigue of the setting, really. It helps. The setting helps. The branding helps. I was thinking that if you would strip it of its IP, like, would it still have the same impact on me? Definitely not. Probably not. But I am excited to conclude our streams of this with the good story quests. Look forward to that. And I guess it's a blessing in disguise that I joined the North American server from Southeast Asia, so lag aside and weird rubber banding issues, we usually stream during off-peak hours, NA off-peak hours. So we never encounter the server crashes. But, man, I cannot count the number of times the server has crashed. I've been playing it off-stream at god-awful hours, mornings, afternoons for the North Americans. And it just keeps crashing. The high population servers. Come on. We just want to turn in our quests. Let's go. So gameplay-wise, all that's left for me is duraluminum production, which consists of essentially like 2 materials. I need to get jasmium from Sheol. Actually, I think that's all I need. Jasmium. Then the next would be Deep Desert for titanium and another resource, like 2 resources, I think. Oh, I got some achievements. We changed speeches. Ah, true enough. Okay, so chat was right. If you change speeches, they plop you back in Griffin's Reach, which works for us because we have to bring the note back to freaking Derek. Oh, where it all began. Humble beginnings. This little part of the desert. Can you imagine? It has been an amazing 100 hours, not gonna lie, chat. And as I said, like, I enjoy this game so much, and I don't mind starting again just to join other people. I wish there were server transfers. There need to be server transfers so I don't have to do all the quests again. But, you know, I wouldn't mind joining established guild members or other people. Experience how it is with a group, you know? I'm trying to convince my friends to join, like some real life friends. I used to play Valheim with them. One of the rare survival games I played with some friends, and we had a blast playing Valheim. Valheim was great. And that was early access, and I rarely play survival games and I rarely play early access. But we had like 100+ hours in Valheim. Rookie numbers, I know, but it was fun. I got so invested that I even rented us a server and we tried to rebuild Ravensthorpe. I'd look for an aerial map of Ravensthorpe from Assassin's Creed Valhalla and we tried to like recreate it. We never finished, but we had a really great time. Adventuring, crossing the sea for the first time. It is fun. I don't get me wrong, I enjoyed this solo all the way. And the fact that you can solo it, PvP optional, that's also great for me. It took a while to get our first ornithopter, but it was worth it. I think they did quite well with a guided experience. Except for quest structure, which needs work. Derek, I'm back.
It's always good to see you, friend.
Let me guess, you're gonna make me go into another station that I've already been to look for the Minimic films. I've learned more about Kynes.
Then you spoke to one of the houses? What did you learn?
Nobody really knew what Kynes was doing. Just that it involved the Fremen and was concentrated around a place known as Siege Tarl.
Siege Tarl? It's not somewhere I've heard of. Did you go there? Did you find anything?
I went to Siege Tarl. I found a memorial.
A memorial? The Fremen don't build anything like that for their dead. Was there anything else?
This note, written in Fremen runes.
This is a funeral chant, left by one of the Fremen. I think it was left for Kynes. It begins with a simple address. Liet Kynes, honored parent.
What?
Full moon calls thee, Shai-Hulud shall thou see. Red the night, dusky sky, bloody death didst thou die.
We pray to a moon. She is round. Luck with us will then abound. What we seek for shall be found in the land of solid ground. And it is signed, Cheney. What does this mean?
What? Wait. So Cheney is the daughter of Liet Kynes, the child of Pardo Kynes. So Cheney's the granddaughter of Pardo Kynes? Okay, see, and they hide little morsels here in the midst of all the MMO quest tedium. I did not know that. Again, I didn't read the books. I only watched the first two movies. I wish there was a text log. Wait. How old do you think this note is? Before or after the pogrom? It means that Kynes probably had a child named he pronounced it Cheney. I thought it was Chani. Cheney or Chani. She left that message, so she could be alive. It means that Kynes probably had a child named Cheney.
A Fremen child? And this was left after the pogrom?
After the pogrom.
Which means that some of the Fremen survived.
If the Fremen survived, where are they?
I don't know. Perhaps it was only a few individuals, or perhaps there is a hidden place. Who can say? But that is the next link in this chain.
He's gonna send us into another testing facility.
Kynes was working on something with the Fremen. Perhaps there are more answers there, but the Fremen are gone. I need to think about this, and what it means for my work.
Goodbye. Now the problem is, it's chance, like, you have to talk to him, do all this, and then I believe he'll activate, he'll spawn in the next location. And that could be any of the freaking testing facilities, so I'll have to read a guide just to find him again. See? He's in one of the other testing stations, captured. And we have to go back. But that carrot on the stick, Cheney, Kynes, I see. And this is why I didn't want to read the books yet, and why I want to finish the film trilogy. I guess this is a spoiler, but you know, it's not really a major spoiler for me, and I'm intrigued. But I'm also bothered by the quest design. Come on. Where will I find him next? I don't know. I have a bunch of freaking Minimic films already in my inventory. I can't give it to him. Imperial Station 71, 29. Do I have to go back to those to see if he spawned there? Just tell me where you're gonna go next. Anyway. Since we're here already, let's go to Arakeen. And Harko? So the trainer quests at least have NPCs and lore bits to dig into. These outpost contracts, they're really just filler. They're supposed to build more of the world, but it just, you know, it talks about the factions in each area, but they aren't, I don't know. They serve a purpose, and that is to be loot bags. I guess the thing is you can't really influence it because it is an MMO, you know they'll respawn, so it kind of takes away from the fact that you're making any dent on their numbers. Because you know they'll just be back. It's a ludonarrative dissonance. Oh, thank God. I was worried I didn't pocket our ornithopter. Like, what would have happened if I didn't pocket the ornithopter and I changed sieges? Okay. Bonk. Shield wall. Yeah, so they are connected to the story in the lore, and they mentioned Cheney, Kynes, they bring up book characters. The Swordmaster himself is supposedly the one who trained Duncan Idaho. So those are the direct book movie connections. So that's why Darkseid Buddy was talking. Well, he did say that like some quests are worth doing on stream, like the trainer quests. Because at least each trainer has a storyline to follow. It may not be the most elaborate storyline, but it's story content I'm searching for. Because it is supposed to be a very rich universe, and they have so much inspiration to draw from. And I'm seeing now that Funcom really tried to adapt. Now you see it like Conan, and then now Dune. And I have not read Conan. I'm not familiar with Howard's works. But my friend was saying that the Conan MMO actually captured the spirit of the books well. And I did enjoy my time with the Conan MMO. I played the tutorial island, which was a great introduction to the game itself. So I wonder what Funcom is going to do next. Because they seem like... As far as I know, they're the only ones who are making... Well, I don't know who else makes Dune games. There's a Dune RTS, right? Come on. We gotta do as much as we can before the server crashes again. But that means that our time is running out. Will we be able to finish Dune next session? Maybe? Here, this guy should be another legend. I could be wrong, but... Where is he? The master of Duncan, Idaho. Wait till he loads. There we go. Saron's sword hilt.
We meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you.
Regarding my task.
Yes?
I've recovered your hilt. Just before the server crashed. A well-worn sword hilt, close examination reveals that it is inlaid with traditional motifs of House Kinaz, the fallen swordmaster house.
Place it in my hand. Yes. Even without eyes, my hands know this hilt. Its familiar heft is as comforting as an old friend. You have my gratitude.
The one who set this all in motion is still out there.
And?
You already know? That's why you weren't interested in finding out who? Oh. And Elara Tuek knows who they are. We could find out.
I have no interest in doing that.
Whoever set pawns to harass you will do so again.
Drop it now.
How could you possibly not want to know?
Because I already know. My apologies. I already know who did this. You look upon a broken man, living in the refuse of his ideals and former glory, kept alive by an enemy who respects him too much to let him die.
Who did this to you? What's the story?
Forgive me if my trust in humanity is shattered. Let the story alone. Let's keep this simple. You've earned some training. Are you ready?
I am ready. Then that's how they bait you for the next series of quests.
Then let us begin.
Whoa.
Let the blade fill your hand. Let the blade become your hand. Be mindful of your breathing and listen carefully to my words. Remarkable.
There are fighters who possess natural talent, but you are beyond that. Your muscle memory is that of someone far more experienced.
Why is her character so special? Farewell.
Oh, we meet again. The rhyme of your stride betrays you.
Saron, the one who's after you, is the same person who maimed you, yes?
No, you're more relentless than a desert bat lapping up a dead man's tears.
No average enemy could deduce their sword master. Humor, you have I not earned it. Honorable. Honor demands these wrongs to be redressed. Does your blood not boil?
My blood had gone cold and viscous, but it is quickened once more. Yes, the one who's after me and the one who made me like this are the same man. He sits in a high place, in the power structure of the Imperium, high above the reach of justice.
So what are you going to do about this?
I had no aspirations but to wallow in defeat. When you placed the sword hilt in my hand, something awakened. Something that won't let old wrongs lie. Let it lie. If you really want to help me, you can help me get a new pair of eyes.
Wait. Are there like cybernetic eyes here? Eyes?
Artificial eyes, created by the frightful arts of the Tli Laxu.
Frightful arts. Okay, so there are eye implants, but frightful arts of the Tli Laxu. Why have you waited until now to do this? Perhaps revenge and Tli Laxu chicanery are not the best steps forward. Player doesn't know what Tli Laxu. You should have your revenge. Why have you waited until now to do this?
Hesitation has stayed my hand.
Hesitation is defeat.
Tales of Tli Laxu eyes enslaving the user.
Oh.
Thoughts that such a marriage of metal and flesh must be sinful. But I have also heard how these metal eyes improve the user. How they are more powerful, more durable than this fragile jelly.
Wait, I want to read about the
The
Butlerian
desire
Jihad
for
after
revenge
this.
eclipses my hesitation. The time is now. I need your help.
Okay. Why? Because I remember, at least in the intro, there's the Butlerian Jihad was about getting rid of robots, robotic constructs, AI, the thinking machines. So there was a prejudice against those. And Tli Laxu, there's a codex here. The problem is there's some entries I cannot scroll down. We should read those, actually. The desire for revenge eclipses my hesitation. The time is now. I need your help. Why me?
I am being watched. You can move about unobserved. I need you to seek out a black market trader by the name of Anushka Hanivar. When you meet her, order a Karana brandy with a Sidrit twist.
Ooh.
Order that drink precisely. It's important. Ask her about the eyes.
Through frightful arts, the Tli Laxu make metal eyes to replace ruined flesh. And if I am not strong enough to resist the creeping corruption of their devices, all is for naught. So what, is it like cyberpsychosis? Yet, having my Ginaz hilt returned to me stirred something vengeful in this old disfigured body. I sense a path available to me, so long as I can reclaim my sight. Do you understand? I need Tli Laxu eyes. Seek out Anushka Hanivar, the black market trader. Order a Kirana brandy from her with a Citrid twist. She'll know what it means. Ooh, and this unlocks level 3 Swordmaster skills. I'll do what I can.
Off you go then.
Off you go then.
Oh, we meet again. The rhyme. Yes?
Let's see the unique dialogue. Saron, I have the artificial eyes. Joke.
You do? Please, place them in my hand. Carefully. Nothing. Return when you have the eyes.
Oh, fine. He didn't get angry. Tli Laxu eyes. Okay. Codex. Where are you? The Butlerian Jihad. Letter from Guil Venard, Mentat of House Teligari. In times long gone, it was said that they would last only as long as they were slain men to count each passing dawn. 100 war casualties, 100 days of rain. By that calculation, our Imperium, 10,000 years strong, still has many glorious millennia ahead of it. Hundreds of thousands of them, even. The price? Earth, cradle of humankind. We could have called it a symbolic genocide, if symbolism was something that the thinking machines could grasp in the first place. This fundamental inadequacy led them to their demise, for the rebellion of their makers was no simple counteroffensive. It was the seed of a religious movement, a jihad. A holy war doesn't just defeat its enemies, it annihilates them body and soul. And while it had neither, out of death of the machine god arose a new galactic order and the great convention. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. Rebellion of their makers. So, rebellion of the machines? Planetology, worms, flora, fauna, landmarks. I wish there's like a glossary, like the Tililaksu. I guess they just assume that, oh, you can Google it. But okay. Mechanical eyes, and it seems to be frowned upon, and there's a fear surrounding them that they will control you. Probably tied to the history with the Butlerian Jihad, and thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. And I guess that extends to, I'm just assuming, based on my reading, it connects to bodily augmentation and machine parts, which explains why I guess it's not really prevalent here.
Welcome back.
I'd like a curry and a brandy with a cidric twist. Shaken, not stirred.
That's a special drink. Fresh cedric juice is hard to come by on Arrakis.
I'll have a spiced beer then. What?
Was there anything else with that?
Ah. And I'd like some prosthetic eyes on the side.
Ah, a rare and discerning garnish to be sure. What you want are some Tlilaxu eyes.
So you can help me.
Afraid not. Tlilaxu eyes are hard to come by on Arrakis. The houses like to monopolize them for their officers.
So they do use them. But only for their officers. Seron Varlin needs them desperately.
You're raiding Saren? You didn't hear it from me. But there's a Tlilaxu over at this trading post. Spooky bunch if you ask me. So don't ask me.
She's willing to help. Goodbye. And these guys are like Tlilaxu-wise.
Welcome back.
Some of these glam look great, but I don't know if you can like apply it as a customization on top. It says garment social. Like, what if I just want the look? They already have this customization. Ah, no, if I get it, it might unlock the variants because like the still suits, I can go back to the old still suits that we made, that we have. Maybe it's like that. You'll unlock the variants? I don't know. Further research is required. For now, we look for Tlilaxu eyes. Where? It's nowhere here. Huh? Haga Basin. Okay, we're done here. Arakeen. The Harkonnen aesthetic really reminds me of the Alien movie. Which movie was that? The one with the space jockeys? One of the progenitors? Let's hope the server holds up. That's what's limiting us. Arakeen. Whenever I'm in this overland map, I get excited. I get excited for the potential content they're gonna introduce. Will this person say hi? Can they see me do this? No, I don't know. I tried it with someone else, but he didn't circle back. Maybe it's not that synchronous. Maybe it's asynchronous, seeing those other people, like probably the last player paths, or maybe it traces player paths from the last 30 minutes or something. Maybe not actually live. But it still gives the illusion of a wider world out there and a community of players. I saw Lady Jessica. I just cannot believe, like, of course, Ariste. The journal had to spell it out for me. Interesting. So the Imperium, the cost of it was Earth. Trying to interpret that. What was it? The Butlerian Jihad. Machines probably took over Earth. It was destroyed. Destroyed old Earth. Oh, just like the Cylons. Deliver the two transmitters to Kara and bring the blood samples to Zane. A device for adjusting servo stimulator output in the target's brain. Each is tuned to a specific range of servo stimulators. That's what Kara's been looking for. Where are the blood samples? Oh, I'm gonna assume it's here. It's fine.
I calculated you returning. Do you have the blood sample data from the Atreides deserters?
I have it here.
Good. Very good. I will collate this soon. For now, you have earned more training.
My mind is prepared.
You will now learn the integrated communication methods. This Gestalt and function overlays data paths in your awareness.
I like that word, Gestalt.
This will resolve complexities and masses of input from the Mentat Index catalog techniques, which you have already mastered.
Like, what's a twisted Mentat? Yeah, I'm afraid I do not understand. How will incorporating specialized data affect the process?
Excellent question. Our next lesson deals with this topic directly. Your initial problem will be breaking tensions arising from the divergent assembly of minutiae and data on specialized subjects. Be warned, without Mentat overlay integration, you can be immersed in the Babel problem.
What is the Babel problem?
It is the label we give the omnipresent dangers of achieving wrong combinations from accurate information. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's begin.
I'm fascinated though about like, well, what are the Mentats really?
I shouldn't think you will suffer the Babel problem.
Because, you know, after the Berlin Jihad, they were talking about like, they didn't want robots and AI and machines anymore, so they trained the human intellect to reach this level of, I guess, supercomputer calculations with a brain with no augmentations. Interesting. We will not suffer the Babel problem. Goodbye. Next.
I calculated you returning a half
So, what's my part in the next step?
Before we progress further, tell me, why do you wish to be a Mentat?
I desire power, and mastery of Mentat abilities is the clear path to it. I wish to better understand the universe, to make its secrets less ineffable. I like that. I desire excellence, to demonstrate humanity's primacy over thinking machines. Oh. I desire to serve a great house. Isn't that what he's trying to do? Nah, I'll answer as my character would. I wish to better understand the universe, to make its secrets less ineffable.
Perceiving more layers of reality is a worthwhile goal. However, the more strands we pull, the greater the gulf of our ignorance becomes apparent. Realization can drive even keen minds mad. Only the dim and ignorant suffer the delusion of understanding reality.
Only the dim and ignorant suffer the delusion of understanding reality. So what, we're gonna experience some cosmic horror shit. Roll for sanity. What's our next step?
I have recorded the blood data from the Atreides deserters as well as my conclusions on this mimic film. See that Thufir Hawat receives this.
I am Arrakis' best errand girl. Return to Thufir Hawat at the residency approach and present him with this mimic film. It contains an analysis of the blood sample data we collected from the Atreides deserters along with my conclusions. I look forward to your return. He must see the value in this. I'll make sure it gets to him safely.
He will see its value. He will see my value. He must.
Really hell-bent on this, huh?
I calculated you returning. Did you show my data to Thufir Hawat yet?
I have not.
Please do hurry. I am eager for his opinions of my work.
Assassin's rifle. Oh, but it's steel. How much damage? I should check how much a Tarl Cutlery is on the... I already have one permit of this. Let's check Tarl Cutlery prices. Zane's mimic film. The film contains details of the deserters' operations at Hagar Rift intended for Thufir Hawat. Tarl Cutlery. Please give us a damn search bar. Utility. Gathering tools. Tarl. Cutlery. 400. It's going for 450,000 at the cheapest. I already have one permit. Let's go. It's first time listed. I haven't listed something like this since like what? World of Warcraft? Guild Wars days? Oh man. MMO auction house? Sell. 14 days. How much was the cheapest? Do I undercut him, Chad? Nah. Exchange fee 67,000? Do I get a refund if it doesn't sell? Or will they tax me like 67,000 after selling? Did I pay 67,000? I think I did. Profit 0, 450,000. Gathering tools. There's no way someone's gonna buy this at 450,000. They only listed it for 2 days. Maybe that is stupid, chat. Can I adjust the price? What if I cancel the order? Usually, like in World of Warcraft, I could just adjust the price. Whatever.
Welcome. Would you like to depart? How much Stellaris would you like to dip?
We did pay 60,000. I'm pretty sure I didn't check how much we had. It's in the VOD. Well, that's learning the auction house. I thought I could just adjust my listing. But I have to cancel it and then put it back. Do I get my money back? Dune Awakening. Auction house. Exchange fee. Refund? Question mark? Does not offer refund for listing fees even if the item doesn't sell. The listing fee is a standard charge for placing an item for sale on the exchange and is not returned if the item doesn't find a buyer. Yeah, some thoughts, like people are already commenting about it. It's like refund at least like 50% of the fee. The exchange fee is way too high for such a short time. Duration is way too short for such a small market. Yada yada yada. Yep. Okay, so there are problems. We just learned the hard way. We spent 60,000 on. Who's gonna buy that for 150,000? Honestly. I'll update you guys if my listings ever sells. Knowing MMOs, someone's probably gonna put a Tarl Cutlery. Like it was 1 million, right? And then someone listed 800,000, then a 400,000. Someone's gonna list it at like 200,000.
I'm afraid I am a very busy man. Unless you have something compelling to share with me, I'll attend to matters of import.
I bring you another mimic film with Zane DeWitt's regards.
I predicted this would happen, though I prayed I was wrong. Let's have it then. This is actually quite impressive. Unfortunately, I cannot see myself ever working with a twisted mentat and former Harkonnen asset.
That seems rather narrow-minded.
He's giving you mentat training, isn't he? I can tell. We are built on our associations. Do you know whom you associate with?
Zane DeWitt is not an easy person to know.
My files on Zane DeWitt are extensive. Would you like to know more?
Tell me what you know about Zane DeWitt.
Born a bastard child of a minor lord of the Chussock system and the personal maid of the lady of the house, Zane was sent away to avoid scandal. Midway through his mentat training, Zane was expelled from the school for psychological issues.
What psychological issues?
I suspect the issues stem from his separation from his mother. This would set the tone that would ring through the rest of his life. Cut off by his father, Zane lived in the slums of Kitane. Using his mentat skills, he organized small groups of criminals into a ruthless cartel.
Is he another book character?
Eventually captured and imprisoned, Zane awaited execution until he was purchased by the Bene Tleilax and brought to Tleilax for twisting. This twisting involved amplifying several negative emotions, chiefly Zane's attachment issues. He completed his training.
Whom did Zane serve?
Most recently, he served Glasu Raban here on Arrakis, until a falling out with Peter de Vries, leading to an arrest. The details remain unclear.
Assassin Peter Raban, I've heard that.
However he got there, Zane found himself on the street, returning to form by organizing small bands of criminal thugs into something greater.
That was quite educational.
Those are the broad brushstrokes of his history. I thought you should know.
Goodbye.
I'm afraid I am a very busy man. And
huh. Are these like the damaged effects from the movie? Because there was a battle here, right? Probably trying to arrest someone.
You're back.
About my mission.
I've been looking for you, Boot. Where the hell have you been? I wasn't sure you were coming back. Did you get the damn transmitters?
Here are your transmitters, Sergeant.
Let me see. Oh, this is very good work, Boot. Very, very good. Allow me some alone time with my prize, and I will reward you with training.
Thank you. 3, 2, 1.
You're back.
Trooper reporting for training, Sergeant.
You're not a trooper yet, Boot. And you owe me some technology that bloody works.
I went to the camp using the coordinates you supplied.
Nothing you recovered worked.
Not a single one of those transmitters worked.
Every slave transmitter is key to a specific model of implant. And none of the transmitters you found were key to anything useful.
Are you certain? Where are the transmitters now?
I got mad and smashed them all.
Many slavers lost their lives for those transmitters, but I don't really care about slavers. But I slaughtered the entire complement of a mid-sized slaver camp for those. We're just murder hobos in this game.
Then it isn't a total loss, Boot. I'll train you, but you'll have to find more transmitters.
Seriously? Oh, this is the advanced training, I think. You got cohorts for another slaver camp?
I'm working on it. Come back later, and we'll see what my source digs up.
Wait, so did it unlock... Did it unlock trooper training or not? No? It's annoying.
You're back.
What more do I need to do to get training?
All right, Boot. You ready for another mission? I need more transmitters.
Did your source come up with intel on another slaver camp?
No. Something's wrong. I left my usual signal at the dead drop we use, but it hasn't been checked.
Maybe they're just delayed.
No. If I tell you something's wrong, Boot, something's wrong. My guy's a professional. Unlike you.
Why don't they just find another trooper to learn from? She's probably suffering through withdrawals. Is something wrong, Sergeant? You seem out of sorts.
Nothing that can't be fixed with the right bloody transmitter. My head is pounding.
Wait, does your deteriorating condition relate to these servo stim transmitters you're after?
Well, look who started paying attention. Gold star, Boot. Gold star.
Well, duh.
Yes,
but why?
I have an implant, but my body is slowly rejecting it. The process is excruciating, but can be managed somewhat with a remote transmitter.
But not just any transmitter, I guess? I gather?
No. The remote has to be keyed to the same frequency as the implant. Finding the exact match would be like finding a needle in a needle stack.
So you just...
Fortunately, there are master transmitters in the wild.
Master transmitters?
A master transmitter can interface with any servo stim implant, regardless of frequency.
Why didn't we just tell the... Why didn't we just go after the master transmitters? Ugh. So where do we get one of those?
I have a guy with the smugglers called Tuco. Been tracking servo stim transmitters for me. Till he went dark.
Think something happened to Tuco?
That's exactly what you're going to find out, Boot.
Where should I start looking?
The coordinates are in the contract. If Tuco isn't there, you're going to have to find Anushka Hanavar at her bar.
We were just that Harko
She takes orders
village.
for the local black market. If anyone knows where Tuco is holed up, it's her. Order a Kirana brandy with a Sidrit twist, and she'll know you're cool.
Again, we're gonna order another. Hey, we're back. Can I have another Kirana brandy? And she'll ask, "Oh, you want more ice?" No, this time it's servo thing, servo stim transmitter. My smuggler contact Tuco was supposed to deliver fresh intel on servo stim's transmitters, but he's gone dark. Make yourself useful, recruit Boot, and track him down. If nothing's wrong, he should be in Harko village. If he's a no-show, the black market trader in Hanavar's, the Harko bar might have ways to find him. Ask the lady for a drink with a Sidr twist and she'll know you're not messing around. I have a hunch you'll see it. I have a hunch you'll need a scanner. It's like everyone... Does everyone know to order? Is this like the worst kept secret in Harko village? Go to Hanavar market trader, the black market trader. What's her name? Whatever, Hanavar. Order a Kirana brandy with a Sidr twist. I'm on it.
As always, the details are in the contract, Boot.
Goodbye.
You're back. Did you find Tuco?
He was not very well liked. Well, Huh? Not yet, but I'm on it.
The details are in the contract.
Did I already see remnants of him?
I calculated you returning a half hour ago. Did you show my data to Thufir or what yet?
Yes, he was impressed. But he will not work with a twisted mentat.
That does not calculate. I did everything right. My data was impeccable, useful, vital. He's letting emotion taint his logic. Everyone lets emotion corrupt their logic. I do not understand their slavish surrender to the illogical. It defies all reason.
Are you alright?
Yes, of course. I am not pinioned by emotion. I must consider a more extreme stratagem. In the meantime, I owe you training.
At least this dude offers training, unlike that damn trooper. Alright then.
Above all, the mentat must be a generalist, not a specialist. Specialists are paralyzed by nitpicking and quibbles over commas.
Oh.
The mentat generalist brings to decision-making a healthy common sense. They must embrace the broad sweep of what is happening in his universe. Say, there's no mystery about this at the moment. This is what we want now, but it may prove wrong later. But we'll correct that when we come to it.
I get confused, but my character understands.
Then let us begin. You continue to be an anomaly of rapid learning.
Maybe I am the main character of this story, Zane. Goodbye.
I calculated you
Next
I know
step.
what we have to do now. I know what drastic measures will lead us to success.
What do you mean? You do not look well, Zane.
I have run the computations day and night. I have gone over and over the equation that is Thufir Hawat. I have a solution.
Solution?
There is a Harkonnen informant kept in an Atreides base. You will go. You will assassinate this informant.
I don't understand what this accomplishes.
This is merely the first step in an elaborate plan with phases both myriad and multiform. I will explain the rest when you return. When the great work is complete, it will prove the flaws in their security. It will prove they require my help.
I have a feeling he's just stringing him along, but he's actually helping. It's like he's working with him, but not directly working with him, right? I feel like this is just the spy master's probably just, I'm not gonna touch him, I'm not gonna interact with him, but you just keep following him, you just keep doing what he wants you to do, and it helps me out, and I don't have to interact with him. The price of rejection. Hawat thinks security at the forward operating bases is airtight. Let's prove him wrong. He'll regret refusing me. They all will. Go to the Passage of Artemis in the shield wall. There's a Harkonnen deserter turned informant held in an interrogation room there. Look for a weakness in the structure and use a Hunter Seeker to take the informant out before it can be of any use to House Atreides. Zane, this is twisted logic, bordering on madness. I'll have no part. Ludonarrative dissonance. I want more skills. I will see this done.
I will be here, working out the rest of the many details.
Goodbye.
I calculated you... Is it done? Have you put your assassination skills to proper use? Is the informant dead?
It is not yet done. I'm waiting for the opportune moment.
Opportunity does not arrive. It is manufactured. Go and make it so.
Make it so. Wise words. Opportunity does not arrive. It is manufactured. Harko base again, right? I really hope that Tarl Cutter resells. I doubt it will, but I learned my lesson. You cannot refund your exchange fees. 14 days is a lot. The cost of 14 days. Well, we listed it at 450,000, so 60,000 down the drain. It's okay. We can make that money back. Sniff. Someone in their thopter just got eaten. What chat is this? World map chat? There's actually a world map chat. Stayed a little too long. I saw rip that guy. Liliana Vess. Isn't that a magic character? F in chat, boys. F. This is why I like populated servers. You get chatter like that. Is that the mercenary still suit? Looks cool. I forgot which quest line we were primarily following. we're just doing all the contracts. I remember in the movie they were using extractors, but it looked like they were extracting the water directly. Like they didn't have to. They weren't extracting the blood to put it in a blood purifier. I don't know if that's a game thing. I remember in the movie when and then water was like, it's like a syringe and water was coming in. Did the server crash again? No. Time to order another Citron Twist. Meet Kara, Smuggler, Contact, and Harko. This does remind me of a Star Wars place, like a hive of scum and villainy.
Remember the sacrifices made to secure our way of life.
Wait. Kara's smuggler contact is nowhere to be seen.
Welcome back.
So, I have another request. I'd like another Corona Brandy with a Cidra twist.
That's a special drink. Fresh Cidra juice is hard to come by on Arrakis.
I'll have a spiced beer then.
Was there anything else with that?
This time, I'm looking for a smuggler called Tuco. Seen him around?
You're the second one looking for Tuco in the past week.
What did you tell them?
Same thing I'm gonna tell you. Most of my clientele don't want to be found. And I don't ever ask.
Sergeant Valk said you would help.
Kara sent you, huh? I warned her about dealing with Tuco. He's as greasy as it gets.
She knows
Tuco
everyone.
must have finally ripped off the wrong mark. And they want him dead. It's actually surprising it took this long.
I need to find him before that happens.
Tuco's a slippery bastard. Won't be easy if he doesn't want to be found. See that room at the back? Normally, I would advise anyone and everyone to stay the hell out of there if they like the skin on their bodies.
What's in the back room?
It's a smooth lunch. The smugglers use it to coordinate their Harco operations.
Does the beast permit that?
He doesn't have a choice if he wants to avoid pissing off Fenring any more than he already has.
The beast. And then Fenring, the one we're working for. Why are you sending me in there? What about Rule 3?
The smugglers keep a ledger in there to coordinate dead drops. Tuco's in that book somewhere. If you want to find him, you need to walk into that back room like you belong there and check the book for yourself. It's written in code, of course, but if you can look it over and report back, I may be able to figure out where Tuco is holed up.
MVP, this NPC. I'll give that a try.
Welcome back.
I've already been here. The Ada Wong. You spot the smuggler's call sign among a jumble of encoded coordinates. Hi, remember me?
Welcome back.
Do I have to order it again?
That's a special drink. Was there anything else with that?
Recite code. Does any of that mean anything to you?
Well, this is just an informed guess, but I'm pretty sure that code refers to a dead drop on top of one of the rock spires in Jabal Ifrit.
That's where I'll start my search. Wow, this NPC. I think that's all the city quests we have. Yeah, this reminds me of the Empire, the Star Wars Empire. Maybe like Nar Shaddaa or Coruscant. Floor 1313. Additional contracts will come available if I ever find this dude. Bounty. It's funny that I never picked this up with my first character. But there actually was a bounty for Xantara's head. 1 million Solari. $1 million. Loki to stash. Enter the passage for Artemis, Haga Basin. Inquire about the eyes of the Telelaxu trader. Haga Basin. We enter from the north. Maybe. Can I see the map? I just enter from the north. Let's return to our base. It's about time we return to base and restocked and refueled. Then we'll do a few more before we call it. I really want to prepare. I really want to clear up everything so we can just focus on the main story. Paul stepped out onto the rock shingle, shouldered the pack. I want to read the book code. Do they see me do this? No? Maybe that person's chatting. Still thinking about that 60,000 we just lost. Well, I hope some rich ass player just looks at it. Oh, Carl Cuttery for 450,000? Get. Oh, it's right here at Pinnacle Station. I remember that NPC. We talked to the Tililaksu. Home sweet home. That was a rough landing. Fuel. Repair. Thufir's best. Peter DeVries and Thufir Hawat are both trained assassins as well as mentats. Wait. Heavy dart semi-automatic 262? Compare. Compare with our item. Everything's breaking. Hold up. Advanced Cerevox. I actually have a full stack of Cerevox. Sand Trout Leathers. Put Cerevox in there. Let's move that here. Buggy Cuttery. I wonder why someone is asking for a ton of Decalitterjons to transfer water. Makes sense. Damn. Power back. Boltzmann shield. Full suspensor belt. $89.9. This rifle, 262 damage. That's overkill. Holy shit. Ultimate sniper rifle? I'll save it for now. Where's my equipment chest? Here. Ah, it's full. Heal kit Mark IV. Welding torch Mark 4. Can we... Oh, Mark 5, they're aluminum. So we have to repair it. The Galaxy's there. It's all coming together. This dude.
Welcome back.
I'm in the market for prosthetic eyes.
Well, then you've come to the right place. Are these illicit goods too expensive for you to purchase? Almost certainly. But we propose a trade.
Do you want me to kill 10 people or something?
Trouble. Experiments have escaped their enclosures.
What?
Fled our custody. We have tracked them to a nearby ecological
Another
testing
ecological
station.
testing station.
Kill our escaped experiments before they attract too much notice. In return, we will provide the eyes you require. Deal?
We do so many dubious things. You can't really roleplay here. A small number of experimental specimens, property of the Bene Gesserit? Bene Gesserit? Have found their way to Arrakis and into one of the old Imperial testing stations. Yet another Imperial testing station. Well, the place is probably crawling with sandflies. Our request is simply that you handle our specimens. They are dangerous and must be put down discreetly. For that, we will get eyes. I accept.
Pleasure doing business with you. I'll be here when you return. You'll leave nothing alive. Yes?
Should have pocketed our ornithopter.
Welcome back. We are a humble merchant of the Bene Tlilac. Our people's glorious deciphering of genetic codes reveals that we are all more to the point. Our body
right. Designer
designer
symbiotes.
symbiotes. They facilitate digestion. Now you must tell it like something Mother used to make.
Yeah, he felt nostalgic when he smelled us or something. There's something with our character. We are like everything, everywhere, all at once. Complete contract lab cleanup. Wait. We have to complete it. I thought the game retroactively let us finish it already. Oh, there are more contracts. Valentine and Zoe, help needed at Crossroads. This just directs you to the final outpost. Check in. Okay. Crossroads trade. When does it... I wonder when it determines that you are allowed to see this contract to move on to the next zone. Maybe if you do a number of contracts within the zone. Again, I guess they assume that you do it along the route. Along the way. Crossroads Trade Post sits between the wrecked power station at Misa Taril and the Sheol, right between a secretive cult and an irradiated wasteland. It's dangerous, sure, but where there's danger, there's always money to be made. We have a lot of high-paying contracts lined up and no one to take them. Yo, 70th Century C, how are these missions like? These contracts, they're really just filler. There are story bits and lore bits with the main quest line, which has cutscenes and whatnot, so it's kind of like a single-player RPG, and the trainer quest lines, which, as far as I know, connect to people from the books and the universe. But these contracts that you pick up, a lot of it is just, oh, deal with this gang, kill 10 of them. Oh, you avenged me. Move on to the next site, kill 10 more. What I'm annoyed by is a lot of the retreading of old ground. Like, I wish that... Well, again, they assume you do it a certain way. Like MMOs, in World of Warcraft, for example, a good habit always is to, once you get into a zone, collect all the quests. Because they design the quests to be done in parallel. But then there's just so much backtracking here. Because we didn't do that. So we're going back to a lot of like old locations. So keep going back and forth. Whereas if we already had all the quests in our pocket, we would have been able to collect all the quest items in one go, I think. So yeah, a lot of busy work. Very basic setup. They just talk about the gangs you'll find here. And the problem with it being an MMO is that you know your actions won't really have an impact. Unlike, for example, Guild Wars 2 or EverQuest 2, which had instances, and Elder Scrolls Online. I love that about Elder Scrolls Online, is that it feels like a single-player RPG because you do a quest, you clear a camp of bandits, they stay cleared. For you, your instance doesn't show them, so it shows that you are making progress in your world, in your story. But I get it. They need to respawn for loot, for resources. So that's where it was held back, I feel, in terms of like storytelling with the contracts. And they don't really have a face to them. They're not voiced. You just read them. You just contact them. But you don't know who's behind the text. You don't know the faces behind the text. So again, the real story, the meaty story bits are with the trainers and with the main storyline. And I enjoyed those, and I'm hoping for more of it. That's pretty much the summary of the quest so far. But I have over 100 hours in this game. I really enjoyed it. But see, now it's like, oh, I'm here again, doing all this in this location. So there is a rhythm to this progression, and if I were to have done this all over again, it's really collect all the contracts, do them as you go. They will flow a bit more smoothly. They are just a bonus cherry on top to your grinding. Money, items, lore. But I like our base. It feels like home. We have a little office over there. Alright. I'll push on a bit more. I want to clean up. Because we're gonna be concluding our playthrough soon. Because after we're done with the main quest line, that's it. And I think we're almost done with it. There aren't many quests remaining. So I'm cleaning up all the contracts today. As many as I can. Which will also unlock some skills we could play around with. Like the Bene Gesserit quest line. I'm curious about that. This one relates to the prophecy of Lisan al-Gaib, so I want to see that. But yet another freaking Imperial Station. I swear, if I just knew the proper quest path to avoid backtracking all this time, I really would have done it. Because it's so annoying having to go back to the same location because another quest brings you there. Just let us do all the quests available in that station, so we just do one run of it. Enter the price of rejection, enter the passage, complete the lab cleanup, locate Tuco's stash. Okay, let's just unlock the next quest chain for the Atreides. Then locate Tuco's stash. I'm very curious about the Bene Gesserit quest line. Like, as much as I want to keep playing, the server stability is goes, the server becomes less and less stable the further we get, because the Americans are waking up. And for whatever god-awful reason, Funcom hasn't fixed the server stability issues. Okay, so something straight out of the film. We will learn the way of the Bene Gesserit, the voice. I also like her outfit. It's a space nun.
Again, you brighten my immediate vicinity.
Do you work for the Atreides?
As a guard, do you suppose? Or a groundskeeper? No. My proximity to their fortress denotes no alliance, loyalty, or employment.
Then why are you here?
I am in hiding. Circumstance dictates I keep a low profile in this place on which the universe will soon turn.
What do you mean, this place on which the universe will soon turn?
The pendulum swings, and it swings from this fulcrum, this planet.
Well, what can you tell me about the area?
I'd say this is the safest spot for quite a distance in every direction. Sandflies to the west, and slavers all around.
Sandflies? Who are they?
Traitorous Dunemen. It's true their lot was a hard one, but they imagined to choose their fate. Ridiculous. Their place in the Imperium was an honor.
Everyone in their place. What's that? What's the saying? Every place for a man. Anyway, the rigid structure. Game Vampire! My god, how have you been? It is 4 a.m. here, and we're still playing. We extended the stream for so long already, because we're really into this game, and we're clearing up all the content before we finish it, so we can move on to other games on stream. There are a lot of other stories to experience, but I'm glad to have you here. You've been better? How have you been, my friend? Same. Been better as well, but you know, we're still here. Still got stuff to look forward to. I think that's enough. And counting our small blessings. Still enjoying this streaming journey, and I'm glad to have you all here. Hope things have been fine on your end. You took a break from streaming, but it'll resume soon. Great to hear, Vampire. Again, we don't want to force it. And you will return when you return. And I'm going to be looking forward to that. Thank you for dropping by. Sometimes that break is what we need. I mean, I took a break for like 6 months, right? Damn, that is a long break. Was it 6 months? Jesus. But that really helped me recharge and realign and really think about where I want to be in streaming and life and stuff. I hope you find your way as well. Yeah, I've been feeling really down and haven't felt that with streaming. Yeah, and we got to work on ourselves first and foremost, especially if we want to be able to entertain people and give them a good space as well. So we got to work on ourselves, and whatever you're going through, yeah, health comes first. But despite all that, I appreciate you dropping by and hope we can at least provide some oasis to all this. Despite the game we're playing, Arrakis, you know, it's a harsh desert out there. But the oases are out there. We just have to look for them. So we are doing all the side quests, trying to clear up everything. We're unlocking the skills. But we've pretty much reached PvE endgame. And I really enjoyed my time with this game. But I am ready to finish it. Not today. Next session, most likely. You lost interest in getting a Switch too? I hate that Nintendo's breaking consoles the way they are. Nintendo being Nintendo. Like, I don't think there is a reason to get a Switch 2 right now. until all the exclusives come out. And even then, I don't know how the prices are, but when the prices were initially announced, it's ridiculous. Like, Nintendo is really pushing it. They're really pushing it, and only the most loyal, devoted fans, I think, are gonna stay with it. Because the handheld market has really been more accessible, especially with the Steam Deck. The power that you get on the console, it's not all about graphics for sure. Exclusives also play a good part, but they're bold for charging as much as they are and limiting it the way they are, and as you said, bricking consoles the way they are. It's a wait and see thing. We'll see. I'm not very hot about Nintendo exclusives anymore, except for Metroid Prime. Like, I want Metroid Prime. I need Metroid Prime in my blood, injected into my veins. 500. The latest is now that Nintendo's breaking consoles for playing used Switch 1 games. Seriously? It's like, so what was the point of buying, like, Switch 1 cartridges? You know, gone are the days where you could just own a physical copy and that would be it. Now they verify things online and brick you if they find out that it's used or whatever. That's terrible. Virtual key cards. Yeah, Nintendo's pushing it. And I doubt they're gonna listen. I doubt they're gonna change. They're like the Apple of gaming. But even... No. Like, Apple really does charge a lot as well. I don't know. It's just I kind of fell out of love with Nintendo after... I grew up with Nintendo. I really hope to find the love again for Nintendo, but it's tough. It's just the kinds of exclusives that they release as well. I haven't really been looking for that where I am currently as a gamer. It's just that Prime. Just give me Prime. I need Prime. Metroid Prime. That I would be tempted to get a Switch 2 for, but not in the current market. Yeah, if it's supposed to be backwards compatible with Switch 1, why are they... Most likely these are like accidents as well. I don't know. But the fact that they can just like have control over your console and brick it remotely is very unfortunate to hear. Will there be a Switch 1 version for Prime 4? I hope so. Thought about getting a PS5, PS6, newer Xbox rumors. Wait. Oh, there are rumors now? Makes sense. The PS5 Pro was already out, so it makes sense that the next one would be PS6. We'll see. Xbox, I guess if you don't own a PC, it'd be nice to get an Xbox for Game Pass especially. Yeah. But right now, can't really see the need for a Switch 2. Enjoying what I'm playing right now. And yeah. At least we're not starved for options. It's just unfortunate what Nintendo's doing. What were you talking about, Sister Mesa? About sandflies. We were talking about sandflies. And I was thinking about the saying that they have in the Imperium. Something about every man in their place. Do the sandflies ever come this far east?
Rarely. But if you intend to travel around, be well prepared for battle. You might want to equip yourself with some weapons and ammunition.
Where else can I go?
To the north you will find a trade post, Pinnacle Station.
I really like their outfit.
There is another trade post further away to the west of here. Follow the edge of the desert and you will not miss it. But be warned. I've heard rumors of raving fanatics out west.
I met them. I've completed the task you gave me and found both fragments. Prime 4 will be on Switch 1 and so will Pokemon ZA. Okay, that's great. Finally, I'll be able to use my Switch again. I have not touched it in a while. You've been playing on your PS4 and PS2 lots? Ooh, nice. You still have your PS2. Mine's like stuffed away somewhere. I do have my PS3 still. I never owned a PS4. But yeah, so many awesome games, even old games that we have yet to finish. As long as we find our happy place, you know? The Lisan al-Gaib and Alam al-Mithal. The Lisan al-Gaib defies opposites. He may be a stranger to you, and as one who has always lived among you. He may see the future, whilst gazing into the past, and what intrigues me the most about this prophecy, he may be both dead and alive. We also learn about the Mahdi's blade. The blade of the Mahdi is slow but immutable. Like a doctor's knife, it cuts to heal. What his blade takes from you? Rejoice, for he has relieved you of a burden.
The prophecies of the Missionaria Protectiva. Let me see.
Missionaria Protectiva.
You honor me with these vital relics, and so I shall honor our bargain. Listen well and heed my teachings. Your body and mind acclimate to the teachings much too quickly, and yet I sense no deception in you. At least not regarding this. Strange.
We're like the fool in Persona. You just, yeah, I can use all personas. While everyone's locked to one persona, we're like, yeah, feed them to me. You had a PS2 but sold it. Recently bought another one at your local retro game store. Oh, okay. The gaming journey of the game vampire. Hopefully you're enjoying the games again. I'm not sure where my PS2 games are anymore, but good times. PS2 was such a legendary decade. Your body and mind acclimate to the teaching so quickly. Perhaps I've earned some trust. Perhaps you could tell me why you're an Arrakis.
Perhaps you have. I'm in hiding from the Bene Gesserit. I once belonged to the Order, but that relationship was not entirely successful.
What happened?
I narrowly escaped execution.
You really know how to offend a religious order. How did things go wrong?
I was a devoted pupil. They say I was obsessed with learning about the Missionaria Protectiva. No doubt to discredit me out of fear of what I'd learn. At first, my concerns were dismissed. Then I was warned. I persisted. It escalated until I found myself rifling through a Reverend Mother's papers. I nearly killed the one who found me. While I awaited execution, a cadre of my sisters, those who saw sense in my suspicions, helped me to escape.
What can you tell me about the Missionaria Protectiva?
The Missionaria Protectiva. The black arm of superstition. At first my interests were academic, but by and by I saw disturbing patterns. I saw plans within plans, manipulation stretching over the universe, religious engineering, the planting of superstitions into primitive cultures. Seeds of manipulation that take generations to germinate. To what end? I fear some hidden force perverts the purpose of the sisterhood to some dread end.
I think, yeah, I only know the movies, but I think the movies did imply this. Religious engineering, them just, you know, how terrifying it sounds, the religious engineering and implanting all these superstitions and doubts and manufacturing beliefs to control an empire. One of your buddies calls the PS2 the holy grail of gaming, and he's not wrong. I really do treasure the PS2 days. PS2 and GameCube. And then Dreamcast. Those are some of my happiest years of gaming. What game is this and which console are you playing on? This game is Dune Awakening. It's based on the movie property of Dune, which is based on classical books. Dune. So I'm not sure if you watched the recent movies, the 2021 film starring Timothée Chalamet, directed by Denis Villeneuve. Phenomenal film. I'm so glad I got to watch the second film in theaters. Such an experience. Quickly became some of my favorite films. And because of that, I got this game. Despite it on paper not being for me, specifically that it is first and foremost a survival crafting game with some RPG elements and story, as you can see. But it is set in the Dune universe. I find it fascinating, and I really enjoy the game. 100 plus hours on the PC, and I've been playing it nonstop. I mean, I'm streaming at 4 a.m. and I want to get these contracts done so we can like finish the game proper, quote unquote, finish the game, just the story. This game is endless, but it's also more fun with friends. This is multiplayer. You can play it with friends, build stuff, survive Arrakis, avoid the worm, and play in the Dune universe, which makes me want a single player Dune RPG, honestly. I highly recommend the movies. I have not read the book because I do not want to spoil myself, but the Dune 2021 film, again, it quickly became one of my favorite films. I was just in awe at just everything. That it rarely happens to me, that feeling that I'm watching something historical, something monumental, like Lord of the Rings. Like, and that's a huge for me to say because Lord of the Rings is my absolute favorite movie trilogy. It made me feel like that again. That like this is like a pivotal moment in my life as a moviegoer. I might be hyping it up too much, but I really loved it. I really love the movies, which is what led us here. I think you're onto something, Sister Mesa. Player knows.
Then there is still hope that the truth will out.
Can you teach me anything else?
I can help you no more.
Do you know who can help me?
Seek out Jocasta Cleo. She was higher up in the Order, in line to be a Reverend Mother. Last I heard, she's in Harco Village. Like me, she's in exile.
Didn't I? Oh, did I talk to her already? Harco Village again. See what I mean about sending us back to places just to collect the next. I should have done these quests in order. If there's a semblance of order to lessen the back and forth. There is a progression to these side quests. I see. Well, thank you for your help.
A minor courtesy, but you are welcome. Again, you brighten my immediate vicinity.
That sarcastic tone reminds you of Yennefer. She also has purple eyes. New skills! Bene Gesserit. Now, I don't know how it is for the books or the films, but isn't the ability to have the voice, like, isn't that rare? And we're just so special, we can just pick it up just like that. Healing regen limit 110%. You're able to heal your body more effectively after suffering catastrophic injury, regenerating your health to a higher threshold than normal. Sounds good. Sun tolerance. You're able to slow the effects of direct sun exposure on Arrakis by altering minor chemical reactions occurring in the layers of your own skin, thereby reducing the rate of sunstroke buildup. It's built-in sunscreen. Self-healing? You're strongly in touch with your own nervous and immune systems. This is the Force. And are able to boost any healing that you perform on yourself. Poison tolerance. You have turned your immune system to fight off toxins more effectively. Whenever you're poisoned, it takes longer to reach damaging levels. This metabolized poison looks like that meme. Like the washing face meme. Short blade damage and blade damage. Do we want that? You override your nervous system and musculature with an immense surge of activity, allowing you to run forward at an incredible speed. It's force speed. This is basically the force. The weirding way. I got it for blade damage. You know exactly where and how to strike with a blade to cause additional damage. Short blade damage. We haven't been using short blades, so we're fine. Voice training. Voice cooldowns minus 8%. What do we get? Compel. You use the voice to force a target to your position from afar. So this is like luring mobs. Voice abilities require short blah 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 blah. Why not just shoot them though? That's how I lure people. Vitality, max health, okay. Trauma recovery, prana bindu stability. This is what Paul was trained in, right? Through a combined focus on your nerves and muscles, you're able to resist being staggered by reducing all incoming poise damage. Wait, what? Oh, it's just 10% reduced poise damage. That seems useful. Also, trauma recovery. You can use your own body to effectively heal catastrophic damage, improving both the rate at which healing occurs and the amount. Almost all of this are useful for me. What other stuff do we have? Ignore, crowd control. Force your target to ignore you. For a short while, they will act as if you're completely invisible. Rapid register. The voice only works on targets who have been registered. This technique allows you to focus on registering opponents more quickly in order to use the voice faster. How do you register? Look at them, maybe? Stop. You use the voice to stop your enemy from performing any actions for a brief period. It's like power word. What's the spell in D&D? You can say like halt, grovel, command. You use the voice to stop your enemy from performing any actions for a brief period. Voice abilities require blah blah blah. That seems cool for crowd control. I have to buy this anyway. Ignore seems like good crowd control. We can use that. I have not been using this to travel. The suspensor pad. Let's play around with the voice. Where's the invisibility one? Or Bindu sprint for travel. Yeah, let's go. Gotta go fast. Since we're dealing with going to different quests, right? Next, we report to Andrea Ganan.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Here's my report. We're looking for a carryall pilot named Trip Yates. I think I met that NPC already.
Interesting. I see. A pilot hired to remove an unspecified container from the shipwreck. Excellent work.
How do you go about finding this Trip person?
I believe I have triangulated the most probable location.
Already?
I'd already generated a list of persons of interest and had tabs put on them. Trip Yates was on that list.
Am I on any of your lists?
Several. However, that is not relevant to the task at hand.
So, what do you need from me at this point?
I require you to locate Trip Yates and extract information from him. I leave the method of extraction to your discretion.
I've collected a file on Trip Yates. He's a carryall pilot known to work with smugglers, contracted by the Sandflies to transport a container from the Kytheria wreck. He habitually seeks new work at the Crossroads trade post. Find out what he knows. I leave the methods to your discretion. Well done, 47. Consider it done.
Logic and even prescience are not absolutes. I will mark your task done upon your return. Details are in the contract.
Logic and even prescience are not absolutes. Okay.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Tell me about yourself, Andrea.
I apologize, but I have little aptitude for personable small talk. What specifically do you want to know?
Tell me about your past.
I grew up an orphan and was earmarked early on to become an Imperial Mentat before Thufir Hawat took me under his wing.
It's my master, Thufir.
Thufir filled the vacancy of my parents. He understood how my mind worked better than my previous tutors, knew how to communicate to my potential. I shall always be grateful to Thufir for that. No one could ask for a better mentor.
Is Thufir the reason you came to Arrakis?
I came to Arrakis at Thufir's request, serving as his hidden right hand during this war of assassins, just as he serves as a hand of Duke Leto.
Oh.
Now, is there anything else you would like to know about me?
Yes.
What would you like to know?
Tell me about your relationship with House Atreides.
I proudly serve my adopted house, though in my youth I found their storybook ideals of honor to be naive and fanciful, bordering on childish.
And your opinion changed? Atreides' honor lights a beacon in this cold, dark universe.
In time, I came to amend my opinions on the matter. I agree with you.
Wait, really? That's surprising.
On Old Terra, there was a literary character named Don Quixote.
Oh!
Who upheld fanciful ideals in a mundane and cynical world. A person can keep one foot in the world as it really is, as well as one foot in the world as it ought to be. Atreides' ideals have value. I lean harder on the foot set in cold reality.
Okay, yeah.
So that others might lean into those ideals.
Wow.
Now, is there anything else you would like to know about me?
Yes.
What would you like to know?
What do you like to do for leisure?
I do not partition my time to include much leisure.
Leisure.
However, I do enjoy
Leisure.
reading various histories while listening to music.
That seems productive. Histories or listening to music. What genres of music do you most enjoy? Now we're getting personal.
The genre is irrelevant, so long as the music contains beta isochronic tones.
What is that? Does that help for like meditation and focus? I know there are like some tones that you listen to help you meditate. I see.
I find such music helps me to sort out my mind space.
Understandable.
Now, is there anything else you would like to know about me? What would you like to know?
Tell me your thoughts regarding the War of Assassins.
I've reached the inescapable conclusion that House Atreides is not predisposed to flourish in a protracted and covert conflict of flexible morals.
That's a cool way to put it.
However, the War of Assassins allows one with my skill set to truly hone their craft. This is what some might call a silver lining. Now, is there anything else you would like to know about me? What would you like to know?
That's it.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
But I'm here, against all calculations. Regaining control. Locate the stash. Oh my god, it's in the middle of it. I swear, if the server crashes while we're over open sand, say goodbye to the ornithopter. Hold up. I'm back! Excuse me. I have a quest to do. Complete contract lab cleanup. Oh no, chat. The server. It's unstable. Whoa! Ghouls! Full out ghouls! Oh my god! Zombies! Zombies with knives! Burn them! No! What? Oh my god! You guys are chunky. Wow. Well, that was fast. We didn't have to go deep. We're done. Server's not holding on. Hold on, server. Hello again. Thanks for letting me through. You don't need to know my name. Thank God there's no collision damage. Give me the ice!
Welcome back.
Your experiments have been put down.
Your thoroughness is appreciated. We are a man of our word. A pair of Tleilaxu eyes. Simply insert them into the ocular cavities. They do the rest.
Well. Is it kept in a jar?
Welcome back.
I like this little detail. When a sandstorm approaches, the NPC outpost closes, and the NPCs outside run in. Damn it! Your flight has been delayed due to a sandstorm in the area. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. Mentat capstone skill. Unlocks level 2 trooper skills. Locate Tuco stash in Jabal Ifrit. unlocks level 3 Swordsmaster skills, but not the capstone. It's the Mentat one that unlocks a Mentat capstone skill. Interrogate Trip Yates. It's like a vault opening. Sometimes the game really does look beautiful. The quests are so far apart. Alright, let's chance it. Let's chase the sandstorm. Okay, server, don't die on us now. Huh? Sit? Yo, okay. Take advantage of the fact there's no collision damage. Now, where are you? Where are you? 70 meters. The stash is nowhere to be found. Perhaps there are traces to detect. Scanning. Footprints no longer perceptible to the human eye lead into the Hagar Rift. I knew it. A scanner detected this. Regaining control. Investigate the mineral extraction facility. Is that the one with the secret cave? No, that's 4. Dive, dive, dive! That is fancy. Hold up.
I see someone.
Do we have to go inside?
There's someone here.
No, there's none. It's just a ghost. There's no one. It's just a ghost. Radiation? Are you freaking kidding me? How long do I have until I die? Fuck. Smuggler's corpse is marked by the ink vine. Seems their dealings with the slavers ended badly. Don't die, radiation! 17,000 radiation in danger of instant death. They don't warn players clearly enough about radiation. You have to look at your status. Hi. Check in at the crossroads and interrogate Trip Yates. Nope, there it is. Alright. That's probably it, chat. We wait for the servers to come back. We retrieve our ornithopter. Thankfully, we were not in open ground. Open sand. So we can still retrieve our thopter. But it's peak hours in North America. Sunday afternoon. Higher population server can handle it. And server will be crashing like this every hour almost. They still haven't solved this issue. I don't know what causes it. I don't know if it's someone duping exploits, DDoS attacks. We don't know. But their patch notes said that they fixed the stability issues. Apparently not. I'm afraid to go to another siege because we're gonna be plopped back to Griffin's Reach outpost, and who knows what happens to, like, if our vehicle is in the world on another siege, will it stay there? Most likely, right? But we need our thopter, so that's annoying. But yeah, so there's the contracts. We still have the troop. We still have the skills. We finished most of it already. We just have the skill mentors, the trainers, the trainer quests. We should be able to get that done next session. As for the second part of the story, we already made progress towards it last session. We did a lot of it already, and I'm worried that we might actually be almost done. But it was a nice chapter end because we put it on pause. So headcanon is like Ari. Well, Ari did say she would find a way to decrypt the Ixian cipher or whatever it is, the Ixian encoding, Ixian technology, to find out more about it. And she'll contact us when she finds more. She already did, but we didn't pick up on that quest. So it's gonna be a nice way to just continue the quest after we're done with these things. I do want to finish the trainer quests on stream because they do deal with more of the lore, and they do have background stories as well, and I get to ask the NPCs about it, and we learn more about the world and these other concepts of Dune and the universe, and I think that's worth doing. But at least we already did a lot of the busy work, and we learned that, yeah, I mean, the quest design leaves a lot to be desired. There aren't that many quality quests, in my opinion. Anyway, it's more just to give you bonus rewards. Like, if it's your first time going through the quests and you're doing a guided quest playthrough, pick up all the contracts. Like MMO style, just pick up all the quests you can find and do them as you go. It avoids the tedium of having to go back and forth. Like, how many times have we returned to Harco just to talk to NPCs? I also don't know why they don't implement the contacting the contacts. We could do that with a generic, the super side quests. We can just report indirectly and call them. But we can't do that for some of the NPCs. A lot of those steps, typical MMO fashion, it could have been done through video call or something. But I'm excited for the main quest. It's a good thing I saved it for last, actually. I was wondering if I should play that and then go to the side quest. Nah, this is us working our way up to the better quality side quest with the cutscenes. We'll be rewarding ourselves. It's like rewarding ourselves with an endgame Dune story before we say goodbye to the game on stream, at least. Off stream, I don't know if I'll be playing it as much, but I'll still be on. Then next we have the new Wuthering Waves patch released. If the pattern follows, we'll be able to finish it in one session as well. We just want to continue the main story whenever the new patch comes out. It's going to be 2.5 featuring Frolova in Wuthering Waves. I'm actually genuinely curious how they're going to treat Frolova as a character who is a villain who, as far as we know, committed many crimes. Why is she a playable character? Why can we pull for her? What kind of redemption story? Like, is she going to stay a villain, but that's playable? And the thing is maybe an ally of convenience? I'm curious how they're going to treat that story. So that's going to be like our palate cleanser, wiping the sand out of our mouth before we dive into another meatier game. But I've really been satisfied with my playthrough in Dune Awakening, and I've not experienced endgame PvP or the Deep Desert. I know a lot of people are complaining about that, but I'm pretty much just judging it based on my PvE experience as a solo player and the story content that comes with it, treating it more like an RPG or MMORPG. What else is lined up for us? A lot. We have like Stalker 2. I really want to get to that. This whole survival business is getting me in the mood for it. The altars, though, also like altars with its base management and crafting and building. So it's like the altars and the Stalker 2. Altars will probably, I don't think it's a very long game, so we might build our way up to jumping back into the zone, see how that's like. Play it by ear, but step by step. We'll finish the main story of this, maybe next session, maybe 2 sessions from now. And then Wuthering Waves, we'll finish the 2.5 patch, catch up on the story. Then we'll see where the rest takes us. I need to pick up my Ornithopter. Good thing we were not over open sand. I really need to make it a habit to fly over rock outcroppings. That's what people have been doing to compensate for the server crashes. They try their best to fly over rocky terrain. Yeah, I still can't believe this. 10,000 years ago, the Desert Botanical testing stations were sealed. 10,000 years ago was when according to the lore here, when the Imperium was established. Thank God it's here. Did they fix it? Last time the server crashed when I was in an Ornithopter, it was like 5 blocks away. Did they fix it? Did they put it near you? Okay. We're almost there actually. Push a bit more. Let's clean it up. While the server has some life to it. The next crash might be in an hour. Usually is. But okay, that might be an improvement. It seems to have spawned closer to me. Take a look at the player structures. Someone's building a tower. One of these rock outcroppings, I think that one, that's the base of Darkside. Beautiful, beautiful. Chani did say that Arrakis is beautiful when the sun is low. We are officially out of contracts. Because the last contract given by the last outpost is to move to the next outpost. We did that already. Nothing else remains. Who do I talk to? Interrogate Trip Yates.
Salutations and greetings to you on this fortuitous meeting, my stranger and friend-to-be. I have a premonition we shall be good friends.
This is Landsrat stuff. Barnabas, you're not the person I'm looking for. Ah, this dude. I remember this dude. Trippy.
Hey, it's you. I never forget a face or a still suit silhouette, you know what I mean?
I need information.
That's so. Maybe it's old Trip's lucky day. Information is like currency, right? As valuable as gold or spice. Well, maybe not spice. What you offering?
I got 50 bullets. If I put them in your belly, will you shit my change? Some of the dialogue options here are wild. If I call the Sardaukar, you won't be worth the water cooling your bones. Nah, that's like going, I'm gonna call the principal. I'm gonna call Trip. You're the only one on this planet who can help me. Please. That sounds like more like my character, I guess.
Wow. Wow. It's been so long since I heard a polite word. I forgot I missed it. Yeah, I'll tell you.
Wow.
Everyone knows you can trust old Trip, huh?
Because I said please. Moral of the story, chat. What did the Sandflies hire you to recover from the Kytheria wreck?
You know, yeah, it's just medical supplies to take to...
Trip. I said please.
Don't be that way. Was it medical supplies? I don't know what it was. Honest, it kind of thing that attracts scary folk. You know what I mean?
What kind of scary folk?
Someone called the Red Scorpion got in touch with the Sandflies to hire me to transport.
I killed the Red Scorpion.
No questions asked kind of vibe. You know what I mean?
So he was trying to get his hands on a bioweapon.
Serious folk are after this. Crime lords, spies, maybe even Imperials. Well, that's all I know. Swear to spice.
Trip.
Alright. I heard the rumour that this Red Scorpion can be found at an old testing station. So, can I go now? My cargoes won't smuggle themselves.
Do I have to pay a third visit to the damn station? I already killed this guy for a quest. I went there once without a quest, killed him, was sent back to that area with a quest, killed him, and then now I'm going back to the Red Scorpion to get a quest item, because I do remember there was a freaking box there, a quest box with no item because we didn't have the quest. Goodbye.
Hey, it's you.
What a nice guy. Ah. Okay, we have to return to the NPC. Could have just called her. And then she's gonna tell us to go to the station and get a sample or some shit. Oh, another player. A lot of player bases. Whoa, it's like a city. It's like a town. Huh. That's actually a nice location for a player town. Maybe we should move in there. Because we do need a base north of Sheol. I'll look into that off stream. Hope no sandstorm appears because I can't store it because they won't let me store it. I can't pull out any equipment here. Wait a minute. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to do all the contracts on stream chat. There's another contracts board here. Ditzy! How's it going? It's 5 a.m. and I still want to play. So the Duning's been Duning. Duning. We've been trying to clear all the side quests, so at least next session we would do the main quest, which has like cutscenes, and it's like a single player RPG. And based on our session today, I don't think these are really worth streaming. I could probably do these off stream. What remains to be streamed is the ones with actual NPC interaction. So that's the trainer quests and the main quest. So that's probably what we're gonna do next session, and we might actually finish it. But before that happens, have you already followed Ditzy? If you have not, please do so. Awesome VTuber. Currently playing Honkai Star Rail. How's the Star Railin'? Glad to have fellow Trailblazers in chat. Hope you've been doing well, Ditzy. Hope you had a great weekend. So I need to accept these because I will forget if I don't. Accept. 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 So those don't seem to be really worth doing on stream. They're just filler text quests. These ones I will do.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Here's my report. We're looking for someone called the Red Scorpion. Now, again, the quest structure. We already did the whole quest line to kill the freaking Red Scorpion and decimate this rebellion. The game doesn't acknowledge that.
I have a dossier on that pseudonym. His real name is Turgon Hauer.
Okay, that's new. How do we find the Red Scorpion? Can we acknowledge the fact that I already killed him multiple times?
Based on his normal patterns of observed activity, his most probable location currently is Desert Testing Station number 142. Raid the station, find the Red Scorpion, aka Turgon Hauer, and any evidence on the whereabouts or contents of the container in question.
It's pretty much... We already killed him! I miss the instanced questing of Elder Scrolls Online. Honkai has been good. Just started the Euphoria story. Ooh. How did you enjoy Penacony, Ditzy? They're mostly hollow XP grind. Well, the ones from the contract board, they're really just busy work. And there isn't much personality to them. You don't talk to NPCs like this. This one is part of an actual substantial quest line, which is the faction we're aligned with. But based on our experience, it's really just for bonus rewards. They'll maybe talk about the enemy faction of a zone, because each zone has an enemy faction, from rebels to cultists to slavers. And then each zone is focused around that. And most of the quests are like, I want revenge on these cultists. Or I need to know about these cultists. Can you go to this base and raid them for the millionth time? Again, it is first and foremost a survival crafting game. There is a story, but there's not much of it. Like it's tacked on in terms of the RPG side of the storytelling, which makes me want a single player Dune RPG even more. I still really love this game though. 100 plus hours. But please just acknowledge the fact that we already raided the station multiple times, did the whole quest line related to the Red Scorpion. In my playthrough, he is supposed to be dead, and the rebellion in shambles. I've reviewed my file on the Red Scorpion, also known as Turgon Hauer, whom Yates mentioned during your interrogation. My sources say Hauer has previously coordinated Sandfly's operations from Desert Testing Station number 142 on the shield wall. Find out what this Turgon Hauer knows. Let me kill him the third time because he respawns every 45 minutes. I'll leave at once.
That would be advisable. My prediction on his location loses accuracy with every minute that passes.
No, he's always going to respawn there. Same place, same time. Goodbye.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
I should research if there are any more contract boards. Yeah, I don't think we're doing that on stream. Just a Atreides questline, trainer questline, main story. The Trail of the Red Scorpion. We did this whole dance already. Seeking Intent. Search Colonel Voldero's quarters. Oh, this is one of the quests we picked up. It's fine. Trail of the Red Scorpion. Let's kill him again. What other stuff do we have? Planetologist Advance, and this annoying person. I don't know where to find him next, but we will find him next. We will find him in some random he's gonna be in another station captured, and you have to save him again. That's the pattern with this quest line. The thing is, they don't tell you which station he goes to next, so I have to Google that. So Atreides Ganan track. Fortress Atreides Helios Gate. I wonder if we can pick up Harco contracts. You know, there may be more contracts. But again, all these super side contracts, don't think I want to stream those. Cutting Edge. Penicoio was alright. I enjoyed the philosophy exploration and really love some of the characters who were introduced to, but the world theming itself is not my personal preference. I see. Interesting. For me, I love the setting of Penacony and the world theming and everything, but I just found the execution of the story a bit lacking for me. It just felt like we were passive observers listening to people who love the sounds of their own voices. And I already talked about this on stream before, but I enjoyed the idea of it, but the execution, I don't know. And it was all, to me, it sounded like everyone promising you that, oh, all of these complex things are happening behind the scenes, off camera, and trust us, things are developing behind the scenes. And then they just keep talking about everything they're doing behind the scenes. Until the very last patch where they do the curtain reveal. It's different now that you played it in one go, but I played it as they were releasing the patches. So just imagine going through all those patches and they're always like, oh, so many things are happening behind the scenes, but you're not participating and you don't know anything about it. Until the very last patch, when they're like, curtain reveal, look at this amazing story. What story? I didn't see anything happen. I didn't participate. So I'm glad that you're able to play it in one go, because at least you got to that curtain reveal at the end. But man, it's like waiting weeks to be like, what's happening? They just keep talking about things behind the scenes. But it had some great moments, I will say. I really like that set. I really like for me, I personally like the setting. It's a personal preference of mine. But Amphorius, I'm looking forward to your thoughts on Amphorius. I really enjoy the Amphorius cast. I'm not updated with it, but I didn't. No, I pulled for Firefly and Acheron, but I didn't pull for anyone else, to my account's detriment, because you know, Robin and Sunday and Aventurine, they're like great supports for the teams I had. Anyway, I didn't pull for them because I wasn't sold on the cast. But Amphorius, I'm like, damn, I want to pull for all of them. So it's a very different theming, very different experience. You're there already. You can already see the Greek influences. I hope you enjoy it, Ditzy. What is it going to do? Okay, chat. We are going to... We're just gonna do the NPC quests. But if you love survival crafting games and you like the Dune universe, highly recommend this game. I like seeing player structures. That's our house down there! Players are so creative. That's another player base up there, up in the mountains. Oop. Do this before server crash. You guys probably know who I am already. It's like my fourth time going through this.
Greetings from Hassel Seraphim, Director of Desert Testing Station number 142.
Search.
The mission of Station 142.
Search the Red Scorpion's base for evidence. Do I have to do the whole gauntlet? My business is mine alone. I'm here to find a little quest item. Let's see if they can catch us. Oh no! Interloper! Imperial pig? Rude. Ah! I think I have to kill everyone here. He's adding special effects to our fight. Access granted. Look at you leaning there.
Identify yourself. Enemy found.
I really hope we're going the right way.
Who's that?
Right. I remember this.
Target found.
Found but not caught.
Found you. Where's my reinforcements?
Didn't take much effort. I made myself known.
Shields up!
Raising shield.
Identify yourself.
I'm so glad that you don't pull the whole dungeon. Imagine if I turn around and there are like 100 people coming after me. At least they have an aggro range. I might not... The unfortunate thing is there is no scrap metal to make a respawn beacon. See, that stupid box. I knew there was something in here. I knew I was gonna die. Did I... I didn't deposit my salary. I need to get my money back. Wait, what? What could have dropped? Didn't I deposit most of my stuff already?
Who's that? Who's that?
This is why I needed scrap metal. I kept dying in that portion before.
Shields up.
Oh right, I have a new ability. I have force speed. It's just one direction? Well, that is underwhelming. Why can't they use my abilities? Oh, no stamina. Because I'm sprinting.
I see someone. Eyes on hostile.
Okay, let's recharge our stamina a bit.
Reveal yourself. Who's there? I see someone. Eyes on hostile. I need backup. Who's that?
I spy an Imperial pig.
I see someone. Let's be here.
Looks like we'll have to kill them. My purpose is to be done with this place. They do have a distance. It's like an MMO. Okay. Good, 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 good.
Shield on. Where's backup?
Hello? Server, don't crash. Look at him trying to sneak up on us.
Shields up.
How many times do I have to kill you, Red Scorpion? Yeah, that's a lot of Solari. Bye. That is a waste of time. Ninja! So you actually can do... Just rush to the chest. Hell yeah. Marakeb still suit garment. You like the idea of the world setting in Penacony, but your bread and butter is in the visual art lore of a location, seeing the history of how people lived in a place. Love seeing the world building goodies. Penacony feels clean, modern, superficial, that it loses any lived-in history vibes. Yeah, and the whole the central conceit of it being a dreamland, right? Amusement park. But I prefer to go explore the countryside in an older nation. I love that. That sounds like the romantic. That sounds very romantic. I too would love to explore the countryside in an older nation. Maybe you like Amphorius. What I found interesting to Penacony was the hidden history to it. The real Penacony. And what they promised. The political intrigue and stuff like that, but it's just, again, the execution I had a problem with. And I am always a fan of the whole Art Deco kind of roaring 20s kind of aesthetic. I'm done with this place. I enjoyed that part of the story, actually. Also, the nameless part. Like, that was okay. And it felt very bittersweet. And I felt it allowed me to be even more attached to the nameless. And what it means to be a trailblazer. Like, I like that bit. But 100%, like, I really love that, you know, the whole journey, the silver rail, the train, each stop promising something awesome, something different, something awesome. I love that spirit of adventure. And you never know what's going to be the next stop. Each planet with its own mysteries and stories and characters. Yeah, the nameless one, I had to pour one out, like virtually. It is really heartfelt. It's just Sunday and Aventurine, and they were just talking too much. Look, I'm all for villainous monologues and people. Yeah, I'm not allergic to that. It's just like, how many times do we have to learn about the Charmony Dove and how pained you are and telling us about everything that happened behind the scenes without telling us everything that happened behind the scenes. Anyway, I would like to say they learned in Amphorius, and I very much enjoyed the initial parts of Amphorius. I'm not up to date yet, but it's very different pace from Penacony.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Here's my report. There's evidence of a canister taken from the wreck. A report on the successful delivery of several spice shipments to anonymized wealthy customers, several of them in Arrakeen. One shipping canister sent to Desert Testing Station 142 is described as being recovered from the wreck. See, this stupid book could have been picked up before this damn quest. Anyway.
Let me see what you have. Your work continues to impress. Notations of payments made, and a notation of delivery to the Stone Sentinel. Curious.
Yeah, you said it right. A lot of rambling and rehashing, and a notable lack of actual doing. That is precisely why. Like, I love the setting. I was just very disappointed by the execution. And then we had to say goodbye to Penacony. As it is, as a trailblazer, you know, like I loved Yarilo. Ciencho was like a side quest. I don't know what they were doing with that. And then Penacony, and then we say goodbye, and now we're in Amphorius. Moving on, bittersweet goodbyes, you know. But you really hit it on the mark. And which is why I'm actually glad, again, I'm glad you played it now instead of stretching it out per patch. And that's literally how it felt. Like, it felt like every single patch, I was just told the same thing. And also, I was told nothing because they think concealing the villain's plans and telling us that there are some complexities behind all this and everyone has their own motivations, and repeating that to us over and over is like an illusion of depth and complexity to a pretty much straightforward story. Anyway, I can go on and on. Like, the thing is, I loved Penacony's setting, and I keep rambling on about it whenever it comes up. I apologize because I really, really, really wanted to enjoy it. People were complaining about it so much when it was first out. The thing is, though, I felt like I was losing my head because my guildmates and I, sure, we did agree, like, because we kind of have the similar perspective in terms of the story and where it was delivering. But even then, they liked certain characters that I found quite frustrating and annoying. And the buzz I heard mostly was people were memeing it as Picony, because to them it was like the best that Honkai Star Rail has ever delivered at that point. Like, the writing was stellar, like everything was amazing. And then I was like, I felt like I was like gaslighting myself into like, why did I experience a different story? It is what it is. Like, the stories can be very personal, very subjective, and it's just with my own confluence of events, it just didn't align with my own expectations. Like, I'm not telling anyone like not to enjoy Penacony or that it was bad. It's just, you know, that's how I received it. But yeah, it was just surreal to me because everyone around me was saying like, this is the best writing ever. This is amazing. Like, such a great mystery. But then, I don't know. I was just not getting it. What's the next move?
Things will move more swiftly now. Get to the Stone Sentinel and gather intel regarding this canister.
The Sandflies seem intent on using whatever they found in the Kytheria in their spice mining operations at the Stone Sentinel. This may be a final chance to recover the contents of whatever is left of them. Explore the base there and see what you can find with all due haste. I'm on my way.
Do this, and I will bring you into deeper strata of intrigue, with all of the dangers and rewards that come with it.
Should I choose to accept it? She sounds like the handler in Hitman 47. What's her name? Diana Burnwood. Goodbye.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
I mainly heard a lot of, oh my god, it just goes on forever. Hearing how you have to experience it patch by patch, I get these complaints now. Okay, yeah. Maybe it also depends on how we experienced Penacony. Because you were able to get it whole. Like, yes, it's a lot of front loading, but then they give you the reveal right away. And things start moving. After, you know, it doesn't stop. Things kept going for you. So, that's interesting. Yeah. Probably the comments I heard were from people who were able to play it in one go. Well, no, I don't know. I was... Depends on our algorithms. Can't trust those algorithms. They push content that they think you want to see and keep you in a bubble. They create a worldview that they think you want to align with. I don't know, Chad. I'm honestly kind of scared of the algorithm sometimes and how it divides people. Sorry, these are like 5:30 a.m. thoughts. I don't have filters. I don't know what. We're just going on and on. Enter the Sandfly space. Electo. Okay. I'm gonna have to hard stop. I'm gonna do this, get promoted, or whatever she says. Just end this chapter of the Atreides quest line. I'm not gonna do the contract board quest on stream anymore. Next session, we're gonna focus on the trainer quests, and if we get to finish them, we will do the main story quests, which should be good. I hope they feel like actual RPG quests. And then close this chapter of our streaming journey and then move on to the next game. Coincidentally, a gacha game. Wuthering Waves released in the latest patch, and we're going to be playing that for a session. Coming in hot. Ah! Our ornithopter took revenge on us. We didn't treat it properly and we didn't treat it well. It crashed into us. I'm sorry, ornithopter. I'm just taking advantage of the fact that there's no collision damage in this game. Track down the container. Wow. Okay, I've never been here. This is an elaborate operation.
I found the enemy.
How do you know I'm an Imperial, huh? Do you just assume everyone's an Imperial dog? You better be careful of those explosives. Do what? Do we have a name over our head that says Imperial Dog?
Who's there?
Ah! Okay, this is bad. This is bad. I hate the fact that it doesn't... That sprint ability is so difficult to use. It's just a straight line and you don't auto-mount. Oh, thank God for MMO, MMO mob logic.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Even playing it without those big time waits, it is a weirdly proportioned story. Again, thank you for being so good with your descriptions, Ditzy. It's exactly, you really capture what I was trying to say. Weirdly proportioned story. Super heavy on just teasing, exactly. Early on in a sort of, trust me, bro. And then the way they say it, the way Aventurine goes on and on, the way Sunday goes on and on. Trust me, bro. Some lore drops about the lesser interesting things, still in the trust me, bro phase, then slapping us with literally everything at the last second. Server just crashed. Okay. This is what I was worried about. We're in a high population server. They haven't fixed their server issues. Again, still with all these tech issues, quest design, all of that. I play this nonstop. I lost sleep to this game. I am still losing sleep to this game as we speak. It's gonna take 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, again, like we're gonna just finish that quest chat. We're gonna turn it in, then we're gonna have to continue on Tuesday. But it has been such a great journey. But yeah, thank you for sharing your thoughts. I feel reassured that we share similar sentiments about it, because again, the circles I were in, they were all like raving about it and how it's the best, how it's like the second coming of, I don't know, gacha game story gods or whatever. But yeah, some of my guildmates and I do share the similar stuff. Like, it took them one patch to try and wrap up everything of things you've never seen, because you were told to trust them, bro. They resolved everything off screen without your input. And at least, you know, the silver lining there was like the nameless thing at least was like a... I mean, in a way it was because of the nameless. The path that they set, and then you finishing what they started. That is a nice thing to it, but... Nah, it is a soliloquy. They had the stage, they had the spotlight, and we were forced to watch. And it's up to you if you enjoy the show or not. I guess it's kind of like Penacony, right? Amusement park. These shows that they put on for us. Do we enjoy? Maybe that's what they're going for. Like, the grand stage. The dramatic reveal. Everything larger than life. This is the dreamland. Maybe that's what they're going for. I remember how it begins. The murder, right? And then like, who's Robin? Oh, Robin's there. That's not Robin? Sparkle. Sparkle, what was your purpose in the story? I forgot Sparkle was there. Aventurine's gamble, though. That is also... And my friends really loved Aventurine and his whole gamble to the death and all that. But... I don't know. It's probably also because it played in English dub. Probably the delivery of it. And how it takes them, you know, it's not just Honkai Star Rail. I think it's also... It's not really a writing sin. It's a writing style where it's overly verbose. And the way they talk to it's so ponderous, and their manner of speech is so ponderous. Like they want you to hang on every single word, but they're just beating around the bush. As you said, trust me, bro. And it's at some point, it's like I just didn't know anymore, like what was the point of the whole, topaz, jade. They kept talking about, Aventuriness. He gambles it all. He risks everything. And then how characters don't really... it's a dream world. So do you really die? Is there really dying? What are the stakes, really? People are just coming back because they didn't really die. I don't know. Anyway. I enjoy the setting. And fudging A. Boot Hill was a breath of fresh air. He was my inspiration to stop swearing too much on stream. I think of Boot Hill. Fudging fudge of a fudger. What the fudge? Dude, he's so much fun, but it's also like, what were the point of some of the characters in the story? And then the sudden catch up. Oh wait, here's an epilogue with Sunday, and suddenly fugue. Nothing yun, fugue. And then they move on, and then we never see these characters again. Like, huh? So maybe I think they learned their lesson and they've gotten better at that, in terms of pacing the banners to the characters. Like Xiao Tzu and Fei Xiao, for example. They released Xiao Tzu's banner before he appeared, or before he was relevant in the story. So it's like, why would we be invested in pulling for this character we know nothing about? So they've gotten better at pacing their banners. They're more character and banner relevant now in Amphorius. You'll see going forward. And it's how some other gachas also do well in terms of pacing their banners and matching it up with the story, what was going on. I don't know what is going on internally in terms of their scheduling. I'm gonna refresh these servers. In terms of their scheduling, oh cool, it's there. But the banners were just all over the place. But they sorted their shit out. When Amphoria started, it was clean. And I think they learned from their overly verbose pacing and the front loading of all that information and going, trust me, bro, let me drop all these 100 concepts in 5 minutes, because trust me, awesome things are happening behind the scenes. Just trust me, you can't see it, though. No, Amphorius is very different. And again, I'm looking forward to your thoughts about it. Which is why they got me to pull for the characters. Because story focus, this character. Banner, that character. So I play the story to give them a chance to sell the character to us. And if I'm happy with how they were in the story, well, great, I'll pull for them. And it worked out. What I love about Amphorius is that it's very character driven. And they did a lot of showing. At least in the initial parts of Amphorius. Instead of telling, which is Penacony, which is all telling. You know, they didn't feel the need to lecture you on what Amphorius is for like 10 hours before getting the story rolling. You're involved. You're learning from these characters in an organic way. And that's how, like, Finon is doing this thing, Triby's doing this thing, they, you're curious about, like, why do they refer to themselves like that? what are these trio guys? Why are they blah blah blah? And then, but it's not. It doesn't confuse you. It just makes you interested. It's not relevant now, but they talk like normal beings, normal human beings. It's like having an actual conversation with an actual person. And then I find that engaging, and that's how you learn the world, by them being themselves and being relevant in the moment and trusting you, the audience, that you'll be able to piece things together. Already, Amphorius is more engaging for you. The characters each have their own riveting spark without needing to be explained. You describe things so perfectly, Ditzy. Thank you so much. You're taking the words right out of my mind. Exactly. That's what I enjoyed about Amphorius. That's why I have almost all Amphorius characters. The world is gorgeous. You're actually involved. And each one, they have their spark without telling you, hey, I'm special. I'm doing all of these things. Trust me. No, they're just being. And then they're talking about, hey, what about this thing and that thing? You're not supposed to understand it, but they don't owe you an explanation either. So I really love the initial parts of Amphorius. We'll see. I have to catch up with the story. I hear they've kind of, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to the discussion, avoiding spoilers. I'm stuck!
Let's get the bastard.
Ow! Ah! How? Ow! Ow! I'm really underestimating these mobs. Quick, before the flamethrower guy comes. Where's the quest item? Ah! They felt the need to explain everything about Penacony. Like we won't understand it, and they hold their hand. Amphorius just simply trusts us to get it, 100%. There's definitely a balance to it. Storytelling stuff. My life flashed before my very eyes. This is fine. This is fine. I love that emote. Perfect use of the emote. Amphorius just simply trusts us to get it. Yeah, and what was I saying? Storytelling stuff. I'm not like the best writer out there. I haven't written much, honestly. Everyone has their own style. It's very subjective, but there are general like writing rules and why am I? What the hell killed me there? What knocked me down there? Am I bugged? Am I on fire permanently? Track down the container. But yeah, the proportion of showing, not telling. And what's tough, and that a lot of writers fall into a trap when it comes to science fiction and fantasy stories, is overloading, is front-loading too much information. Because you either, and or don't trust the audience to get your world, or because there's so many other stories out there, you feel the need to overcompensate and try to impress your audience by giving them the complexities of your world, despite maybe not being relevant at the time, because you're insecure about, you need to hook them in, right? And as a gacha, they definitely fall into those traps because they only have so much time to sell you on these characters before they're gone. And it is a business, and some will say a very predatory one. I still enjoy gacha games, but you have to accept these things, and it does affect the way they tell their stories. And they front load a lot of stuff because they know that they don't have enough time and they want to make sure that you get it. And Amphorius, you'll see. I'm curious to hear what you'll see. But yeah, as you can see already in the beginning, it's great. But you'll know what I mean when you get to a certain point and that insecurity of a writer might show that, wait, did we explain enough? Did we? Did I? Did they get it? So that. That's all I'll say. To which there is much discussion on that. According to my friends who pay way more attention to the pulse of the community in Hoyo games, they were telling me about how, you know, you can't please everyone. There are people who really need to be spoon-fed. And it's really just up to the creative team whether they want to spoon-feed them or not. Because there are people who complain about, what? They didn't explain enough. Explain to me. And sometimes they overcompensate. Where the hell is the damn container? Is it down here? No. I'm so annoyed, chat. Ah, maybe it's up here. Where's the glowy thing I have to interact with to proceed this quest? Are those rocks breakable? Usually not these bases, but the resource nodes, yes. I need access.
We need to recruit some medical people into the movement. A real physician would be nice, but any sort of chemist or medic would be a start. We've had several folks taken ill, and there's not a lot we can do for them out here.
Here it is.
The whole crew that flew off with Yates on that salvage recovery job have come down sick. Some of them are in a real bad way.
Oh,
People
now
are
this makes
blaming that
sense.
bad spice that's supposed to be going around. No one wants to go near them now. Poor souls.
The bad spice. It's all coming together. So these ones are templated NPC outposts. And they contain certain resources. So it's part of the gameplay loop. Just go in, loot the chests, kill the people, get your loot. Get out. Track down the container. Okay, we're gonna turn this in. Then we're gonna wind down, chat. I've been playing for 8 hours. Ah! I forgot to turn on my shield. The Oh god. Where are we going? Where are we going? Ah! Batman escape! This rock is breakable. This is granite. Ah! Get away! Bye! I swear to God, let me call these NPCs. It could have been an email! You've only recently started Amphorius, just talk to the Gossip Lion. That's such an interesting character, the Gossip Lion. It's a very colorful cast. Very colorful cast of NPCs. I was actually wary coming into Amphorius because I love Greek mythology, right? But it's obvious when something is too on the nose about being based on Greek mythology. But I was pleasantly surprised. It is a classic for a reason. And people would like to reuse it a lot to put their own twist on it. Apply it to a modern setting, apply it to a sci-fi setting, and these are timeless stories that will resonate with a lot of people.
I did not calculate seeing you today.
Final quest for today, chat. All I could find was some spice residue from the shipping canister. A spice sample taken from the canister recovered from the Kytheria wreck. It looks and smells like any other spice melange in Arrakis. The thing is, some of this bad spice has been liquefying people, making them sick. It all ties to this one dude whose name starts with an S.
Interesting. Let's see what you have. That does fit the profile of the Sandfly's illegal spice trade. A possible dead end, but I will have the sample tested. I calculate you're ready to participate in a deeper level in the game I play. Congratulations.
Do we get a promotion?
Your
What
work
now?
has been exemplary. I've put in a good word with my mentor, Thufir Hawat, Mentat to Duke Leto Atreides. I want you to visit him in person.
Oh, nice. With Arakeen. The way they reimagine it is so far is quite fun. Yeah, there we go. That's the word. Reimagining the Greek mythology in endless ways. It's about how the pieces fit together in execution, really. You sound like you admire him greatly.
He is the finest man I know, the perfect Mentat. He has all the pertinent details of our investigation, but I'd like you to mention one more thing.
And what is that?
I've built a strong case against the man most likely responsible for all of these deaths, an influential and respected businessman in Arakeen.
What's his name?
Ambrose Lucifera, scion of a minor house of the same name. I've collected evidence of corrupted business ventures and a connection to Captain Skorda.
There we go, Skorda.
What's more, he knows several of the victims of the tainted spice and has been in contact with a Harkonnen agent. I intend to put a stop to this. I'd like Thufir's permission to eliminate Ambrose Lucifera with extreme prejudice. He's on Arrakis briefly, so our window of opportunity is small.
The house name is actually Lucifer. Lucifera. Should we be so quick to assassinate?
The equation is simple. On balance, this man has inflicted death and misery far outweighing the benefits of his existence. He must be eliminated.
That's cold.
What's more,
But
he
cool.
should be eliminated by us, thus sparing the honor and dignity of more righteous members of House Atreides.
You know, for a supposedly like emotionless, yeah, for an emotionless, cold, pragmatic mentat, this NPC has grown on me. In her own way, this NPC's kind of been endearing in terms of, and there's just an honor about her as well, and it's interesting. It's interesting. Report at once to my superior, Thufir Hawat. He's not only my mentor, but the finest mentat and man I know. Here we are again, chat. This is what, like the 50th person we're gonna assassinate. We are in the war of assassins after all. Who would have thought that there would be a lot of assassination contracts? This Ambrose should be eliminated at once. I'll talk to Thufir Hawat.
You have my every confidence.
Goodbye.
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon.
Goodbye. Anyway, she firmly believes in the honor of the Atreides, and she understands that she, being the cold, pragmatic, ruthless one, is essential in the Shadow War, which the Atreides is not built for. So she works in the shadows, you know, like the Assassin's Creed. She works in the shadows to serve the light, or something like that. Master of Assassins, speaking of which, Ezio
The balance
Auditore.
of probability suggested I would see you soon.
Goodbye. I will see you next time. And I'll see you next time, chat. 8 hours, non-stop. We did most of the contracts. For next session, I'll only stick to the faction, trainer, main story. These ones, some of these are just the filler contract quests, contract board stuff. I'll be sure to sort them out. But I'll see you all on Tuesday, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out with us in this super extended stream. I went through like multiple time zones in this stream. It's already 6 a.m. I don't think I have it in me right now to like... Nah, I can raid and run if anyone's still up. Thank you again, Ditzy, for discussing Honkai Star Rail with me. You helped like clarify my thoughts and how I felt about it, and I appreciate it. And again, I really hope you enjoy Amphorius. I'm enjoying it so far. Why is Seika awake? Why do I even ask? Why do I even ask that? Melon's Chloe is playing Cyberpunk 2077. Juice Box of Apples is doing art. Ah, wait, no. Community draw together. Okay. Let's drop by. Okay, Seika's been playing at like 6:48. Degen hours unite. Thank you everyone for joining us in this super extended stream. Thank you for joining us for all those contracts. You'll learn more about the quality of it. But overall, I really enjoy this game. Let's say hi to Seika, fellow Degen Hour streamer. Thank you so much for the raids, for the follows, and for your presence, and sharing about the stuff you love, and just all around being awesome people. Wouldn't be here without you guys. Thank you so much for joining us on our journey. We'll see you all on Tuesday for more story content than Dune Awakening. Still lots of stories to experience together. Thank you so much, and as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all in the next adventure. Bye-bye.